Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we are going to continue with our playthrough of the Talos principle. Now we're reaching the very end of the game, at least so far as I can tell, unless there's a great deal of content that's not immediately apparent. We have two more islands in World C to complete, that is conventional islands. We have a messenger island to complete in World C as well, and there is also an optional island that we don't currently have access to, because although we've picked up every gold star we've encountered on an island so far, that is in all of Worlds A and B and most of C, it appears that isn't a sufficient number to give us access to all of the optional islands. So, as we were discussing during the previous stream, it seems as though there's going to be gold stars. That was odd. I swear I saw something that looked like a ladder go past. Anyway, it seems that in the overworld, that's what I'm calling this whole area, there's presumably various gold stars hidden about. So that's 4 more islands that we know about and in theory should be able to have access to. And in addition, there is also the tower itself, which we were forbidden from entering, but I'm becoming increasingly of the opinion that we should. So let's get into it. This next world, it would seem there's 1 gold star and 3 sigils to acquire. I just realised something. I haven't set up the ASCII table. Let me do that now. I forgot whilst preparing the stream. Right, that should work. Let's carry on. Faith.eml, thankyou.eml, and humansoul.txt. Right, we'll start with faith.eml. Neil Makoma. I'm 90% certain we don't know who that is. Let's check our notes. It's plausible it's an individual that was on the employee list that we just haven't encountered since, so I've forgotten. But no, they don't appear to be there. Stray thoughts at midnight. Dearest brother, I admit that I am finding it very difficult to believe in a loving God under these circumstances. Why would a loving God inflict such pain and suffering on good, kind people? If truly there is a personal God, how can he be the same God who will subject those children to such unbearable pain? I remember all the answers we were taught, yet none of them seem believable now. I don't want to stand in front of people and preach something that I don't feel in my heart. Better have doubts than to be a hypocrite, and yet I also cannot deny the experience that led me to this vocation. So what is the truth? Perhaps it is that I neglected the mystery of God, used he moves in mysterious ways as an excuse rather than as the terrifying acknowledgement it truly is. Perhaps I made God too human. If the universe has a purpose, that does not mean that it revolves around us. A sobering thought. But are we not supposed to be humble in the face of the design? In face of the divine? With love. Thankyou.eml. Sun Wei Yang to Alexandra Drennan. Subject thank you. I believe Alexandra Drennan was the project lead on the L project. Yes, project lead AI module. That would be the L project. Sunway Yang, Talos unit, formerly Soma. I don't think we know precisely what the Talos unit is. We're familiar with the Talos principle at this point and its connection to L0, and to a lesser extent the wider project. But exactly what the Talos unit itself is responsible for, as opposed to say the L hardware, L software, AI module, etc., I'm not sure we know. Dear Alexandra, as we approach the end, I wanted to let you know how much I appreciated this chance to finish my work on Soma stroke Talos. My faith makes death a less frightening prospect than it is for others. I know we have all died many times before, but the thought of leaving the work unfinished did weigh on me. For having released me from that burden, I will forever be thankful to you, even if our attempt itself fails. Though there are trillions of worlds beyond this one, I hope we may meet again in another life, with love, and then a bunch of ASCII. So if you'll bear with me 1 second, I will bring the ASCII table up. Where is it? There it is, I think. Yep. There we go. Let me just quickly make sure this is the correct size. This is all stuff I should have been doing pre-stream. There we go. Right, we're where we should have been. So, what do we have? We have 5-4, which is a capital T. We have 6-9, which is lowercase I. We have 6D, which is going to be lowercase d. We have, no it's not, that would be 6-4. 6D is lowercase m. We have 6-5, which is E, so time, space. Then we have 6, 9, which is lowercase I. Then we have 7, 3, which is lowercase s. Then we have another space, lowercase t, lowercase h, lowercase e, the, space, lowercase m, lowercase e, r, c, y, space, O, F, space, capital E, T, E, R, N, I, T, Y. Time is the mercy of eternity, and eternity starts with a capital letter. Interesting. Right, humansoul.txt. Butler Samuel. If all machines were to be annihilated at one moment, so that not a knife nor lever... no, that should be lever, shouldn't it? If all machines were to be annihilated at one moment, so that not a knife nor lever, nor rag of clothing, nor anything whatsoever were left to man, but his bare body alone that he was born with, and if all knowledge of mechanical laws were taken from him, so that he could make no more machines, and all machine-made food destroyed, so that the race of man should be left as it were naked upon a desert island, we should become extinct in 6 weeks. A few miserable individuals might linger, but even these in a year or two will become worse than monkeys. Man's very soul is due to the machines. It is a machine-made thing. He thinks as he thinks, and feels as he feels, through the work that machines have wrought upon him, and their existence is quite as much a sine qua non for his, as his for theirs. Sine qua non. Does that mean without is nothing? Just checking that. Sine qua non. No, oh no, sine qua non. I think that says an essential element or condition. Something absolutely necessary or indispensable. Yeah, so maybe the definitions that's not inconsistent with it literally being without there is nothing. Originally a Latin legal term, without which it could not be. Yes. Hello Yisha, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're well. I remember you were feeling quite exhausted last time, weren't you? And a little ill. I hope you're better. You haven't missed much. I've just entered C6, which, and I've just read through a few of the files on the terminal that was in front of us, that's all. Ah, we have a journal, and that looks like a hand mirror to me.
This is all ego, isn't it? Recording these random thoughts, these letters to the future. Just a desperate grab for immortality. But you should know, yes, this was my idea, my project, but so many people helped. People I don't even know. people I haven't even met who can do things I don't even begin to understand. That if we succeeded, if someone's listening to this, I really can't take credit for it. What we achieved together. And if we fail, well, it doesn't matter.
I'm not sure that's true. There's value in the attempt itself, I'd have thought. Oh, wonderful news, Yisha. Yeah, my day's been alright. Thank you for asking. A little bit tired, but other than that, probably not as tired as you. I wonder how many of us there have been. Sheep. Judging by the version numbers, quite a few. I would guess at least hundreds. Oh dear. Yes. I don't think I have any way to clear away that ivy. And without it, I don't think I have much chance of decoding that. Yeah. May have to leave that one for now. Good luck with work, Jenny. Right. Aside from that one QR code that I wasn't having any success with, I don't think there's much more to do here other than get on with the puzzles. So let's give that a go. The seven doors of recording. I'm not sure I like that title, due to what it implies. I just had a thought. I wonder if the only reason these recorders even work is because this is a simulation. Because it's difficult to see how you could do this sort of thing in the real world. But if this is all part of a computer simulation, which our... whatever it is that makes up our sentient mind is being projected onto, or into, then that would make the recorders very doable. Right, so far we have a red source, a red sink, a connector, and a recorder, and a jammer. There's a pressure plate here. And several more pressure plates, it would seem. No sign of any other tools yet. I wonder what's the point of this whole area here? That the game's making very visible to us, but there's no easy way to get to. I wonder if that's the way back out, if once we get to the very end, we walk back down that corridor. If that's the case, then where does it emerge? That's a reverse portcullis. So that'll be how. That'll presumably lower once we've completed the puzzle. Okie dokie. Okay, right. I'm gonna have to give this a bit of thought, I suppose. How is this doable? Right, I can open one up with this. I can probably open two up with this, actually. If I get the angle right. Oh, that was close. Right, maybe slightly further to the left. Somewhere like that. Yep. In which case... Oh, I do need that. This one. Ah, so this must be further than I've been so far. Right, okay. So, with only the tools I currently have at my disposal, I can use the connector to open two of the doors, I can use the lower two of the force fields, the jammer to lower another force field. And I suppose my, no, the jam's opening two of them, isn't it? Because it's using its weight to open one, and then it's also jamming another force field. So I can get through four of the force fields. My body would open up another one, but there's still two more to go. It's a shame I can't see the far one. I don't know. Oh, I can see there's a pressure plate, so that just needs something to something to weigh on it. Okay. I don't think the connector is going to be used in any to lower any of the remaining force fields via the red laser, because I don't see any red sinks. It is a bit difficult to see. Oh, there is one more. Okay, in which case we probably... We probably need... the duplicate of the connector once we start using the recorder. Somewhere about here. And then the duplicate of the jammer would get us through there. Except... No, that's right. And then presumably... Once that sink has a... I'm trying to see how many remaining force fields there are. Oh no, there's four remaining force fields. There's this one. There's one that's right in front of us now, which is presumably controlled by that pressure plate. There's another force field past that, which prevents us from getting to the next pressure plate, and then there's a final one that requires a pressure plate. Okay, so if I had duplicates of everything, how would I do this? This one requires something to be weighing it down. So that could be... I probably don't want to weigh anything down with my clone until I get to the very end, because it's going to be difficult for me to place objects further along if my duplicate's standing on this point or another one of the points. So I suppose the question then becomes, how do I use the jammer or connector to proceed? I suppose it would really help if I could move this connector along ever so slightly and still have it make a connection, because what I really need is for it to be visible over there. So it needs to be visible from here, from there, and from over here. Is there any point where it would be visible to all of those? The jammer's actually potentially getting in the way. I suppose the alternative is I could actually have the second connector here instead and have it send a connection there. But then I don't have an angle over here. So yes, I think I was right the first time. I think it does need to zigzag from there to here. But also, as I say, it would be very, very nice if it was also... if the connector was on top of that pressure plate. Okay, so I am going to have to investigate whether I can get a better angle here. What about somewhere like that? No. It would have to be slightly further over. I don't know. I mean, it will have to be slightly further over. But this might be doable. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Will this do it? Oh no. Okay. That's progress. Can I see it from here? Just barely. But when I put the connector down on here, it's going to want to be right in the center, isn't it? Which means I'm not going to be able to make the connection. Alright, if that's the case... That's a good point, actually. If I'm using the connector to weigh down one of the pressure plates, and I'm not going to be able to get the angle on this, on the sink over here, no matter which one I place it on, as a possibly with the one exception of the farthest one there, but then it's too far along to connect up to there. Maybe it's not doable. Maybe this is mutually exclusive. Surely that can't be right. I have access to two connectors. This connector and its duplicate once I start using the recorder. There is 1, 2, 3 sinks. You'd think I should be able to connect them all up. It's possible that one or the other's a red herring, but you wouldn't have thought so. I think I do need them all connected up, because supposing I was only using the duplicate connector to weigh down a pressure plate, I put it down here, this goes down, I get through here, there's still 3 more force fields between me and the end. I could put the jammer on here that would bring this one down, and it could jam the next force field along, which would be very nice. I think that would work. Yes, that should work. I Oh, and then my clone could weigh down the last one. Maybe I don't need to connect them all up then. Let's try it. So just before I begin, what am I doing? I suppose I want to record everything in this state for about a minute, just to give myself as much time as possible. And then once that's done, I pick up the connector, go to the end, put it down, go back, pick up the jammer, put that down and jam the far force field. Oh no, this won't work. This won't work because I need to be... my past self needs to be standing on that pressure plate to let my future self through. But that can't happen if I'm recording everything in its current state. Only my future self could go that far. So then I think that confirms my previous theory that I do in fact need to have all the red sinks connected up. Every last one of them is necessary. Alright, let's... what can I do? Well, I could stand on here. Oh no, that would do it, wouldn't it? If I'm standing on here, then my future self can put the jammer or the connector down there. They could, for example, put the jammer down here, both to bring the first force field in front of us down and jam the next force field along, and then the duplicate of the connector goes on that pressure plate. Right, I think we've solved it. Ignoring any surprises. So I think all I have to do is just stand on this spot for about a minute, and then the rest should be quite straightforward. So, how's the weather? Nearly there? Good. That should be enough. Right, what am I doing first? It's the jammer, isn't it? And then I want the connector. Just check, there's nothing back here that I've missed, don't think so. Wait, what? I mean, I'll grab that. What's going on here? I wonder if that's for a gold star. It must be, surely. Oh, Yisha says sunny and about plus 3 degrees Celsius. Goodness. That is a bit chilly. Can I grab anything and bring it round? I think my opportunity to do so has just gone away as... yeah. Now the recorder's gone back round. Oh, you like it that cold? Goodness. Oh, I don't need this here anymore, do I? So I could swap those around and grab that. And then that lets me in here. It's just a question of how do I... Oh goodness, there's even more. Hold on. Jam that, grab that. Turn this around. Huh. Is that looking into another puzzle? Ahahaha, that's what we're after. Notably, not a single sink here. Which suggests what we want is a jammer in this situation. So I suppose there's two ways this might be doable. The first one is if I could get a blue source up high somewhere, I could put the connector here and connect it up there, and then the jammer could go down here whilst jamming that force field. That would work. Alternatively, if I could get a jammer on this side and I could bring that force field down, I could jam this from afar. Hold on. Why couldn't I just use the recorder? I'm not being daft, am I? Couldn't I just use the recorder and use the duplicate of the jammer? I don't see why that wouldn't work. Let's just record for a while. There's travel time to be considered as well, so perhaps we'll wait 35-40 seconds. I can run, can't I? Yep. I wonder if this puzzle actually had multiple solutions and I only found one of the possible solutions. Because I do find it interesting that there was like a red sink over there. I'm not sure if that was a red herring or if there was just a different way that it could have been done. Oh yeah. Well, that was straightforward. There's me overthinking things again. I'll move this back here just in case for some reason we want to come back here. Actually, why wouldn't I just do that? I don't know if that is going to help me or not. It would be, if so, that would be the first time we've had to enter another puzzle to solve it would be the first time that to solve a puzzle we've had to enter another puzzle. But you never know. Oh wait. If I was going to do that, I should have gone when it was still playing back. Indeed, we have another star. I believe that's the only star in on this island. So I'll just set it up again over there and then I'll leave. I mean, it can't be a coincidence that there's a window straight through to what appears to be another puzzle, can it? That should do. Right, where was I? Set that up, then leave. I can't imagine I'd want to come back here for any reason. Huh. Were we looking into another puzzle? We must have been, surely. I was expecting an entrance about here, but... what else could it have been that we were seeing? Circumlocation. Circumlocation. What would that mean? Circum would be about, wouldn't it? Would that mean being located around somewhere? Now we have a jammer. Box over there. Can I get to said box? Interesting. 2 blue sinks. 3 blue sinks. More connectors. A window. Is there going to be a blue source through here somewhere? If so, I don't see it. How does this help us? Oh, there's the blue source. Ah. Put that there for now. Actually, I know it would be a better idea. Right, can I... No, I'm not going to be able to target any of the other... Oh, I can. Potentially. Can I get both of these in one go? Doesn't look like it, does it? Oh well. Never mind. Wait, why is that one jammed? I don't think that's the one I jammed from afar. It might be. Anyway, let's... Oh, I get it, I think. I think I'm supposed to put this box where the other connector is, and then I can make it round the corner. But, yeah. I just wanted to check ahead slightly further to make sure that there wasn't an obvious use for the box other than the one I just suggested. So I think the idea is I pull that one, put that down there, and then that goes there and there. Then we'll put this... Oops, didn't mean to do that. That'll do. Then we'll do something like that. And then we can proceed. Oh, I wonder if circumlocation is referring to the fact that we have to place... Interesting. I wonder if it's referring to the fact that we have to place the connectors all about the puzzle. Epitaph Child Program V1.1.0000. Oh, so if the minor number is 0, I wonder if that means it was the first of its series. In which case it made it a long way. Codename Sam terminated here. Logic seriously unfit for purpose. Final memory dump. Ah! Let's add this individual to the list, shall we? I don't think we have Sam. We have Samu Wright, it looks like. But no Sam. Right, let's keep going. Progeny programs all. That's curious. So was that one of the very, very first? One of the very, very first programs, I wonder. Okay, this would be a more useful place to connect things up. Right, I can go through here now. Oh, this is the one that I opened from afar. That just makes my life ever so slightly easier. I wonder why they did it that way. Oh, is it because I need to jam this one? Ah, I think that other puzzle did have to be solved first. Was a dependency of solving this puzzle, because even though I could have, if I had got this far without having jammed this force field open from the first puzzle we went to, I'd have an extra connector, and it would seem obvious that, okay, well, I connect things up over here and here to go through the force field, but then there would be this hovering bomb that I would have no way to get past. So I think I need to find a way to, using an extra connector, get this open. Which is actually going to be a challenge. Let me see. Yes, I think I could replace this connector with another connector on this side of the window, and then I might be able to get an angle like this. Yes, if it was on this side of the window, I probably could. I think. Yeah, this looks doable. No, it doesn't, because of the positioning of that one. Okay, hold on. I may have to do some repositioning further back in the network. Right. Yes, I think I will. Okay. That needs to be connected to that, and this. And as far as possible... yeah. Something like that, maybe? I think that's as good as it's going to get. Okay, this isn't an ideal angle, but that can be rectified, I'm sure. Nearly there, I think. Right, now this one needs an angle on that one and an angle on this one. Oh, and an angle on that one. We're still not managing it quite. Right, let me have a think. Ah, that's the problem. And I'm still going to need to have an angle on it through here. So ideally, I need this one to be, this connector to be shunted forward over to here, but then I'm not going to have an angle there. So perhaps I need this one to be somewhere more like this? Actually, that's a point. Why don't I position this one as close as I can to the final position I want for the connector on the other side? That'll help me with positioning. So it needs to be connected to there, it needs to be connected there, and it needs to be connected there. Ah, this is looking more promising. Okay. Right, now this one needs to replace it, so it needs a connection there, and a connection there, which I think we've already got. The final constraint is it has to be very visible through there. Ooh. Yeah, this isn't ideal, is it? But it's sufficient for now. With any luck, we can make this work. Ooh, you can see how tight the positioning's going to be. There, I think we've done it. I think we've gone and done it. And that's... Oh, and what about that one? Oh no. That's suboptimal. Goodness me, I wonder how I'm supposed to pull this off then. I feel like the jammer does have to be here. I mean, that hovering bomb has to be jammed. There's no other way around it. That would suggest it should be possible for me to remove one of the connectors that's already in place. One or more. Okay, I think I have an idea. It means burning bridges behind me, as it were. But I don't, strictly speaking, need all of the connectors open behind me as long as I'm not going back that way. Which, of course, relies on the idea that... Oh no, because I'll always be able to use the jammer. Yeah, so that's alright. So, for example... I should be able to just grab this one now. Yes, I can. I was going to say it means burning bridges behind me because now I can't go back this way, but I can always reverse everything I'm doing. That is to say, I can always grab the jammer again. And similarly here. I don't need that one to stay where it is. Hold on. Let me hold the force field open for myself. Right. Do I have an angle through here? I do. That makes things a lot easier. Oops. There we go. Wait, did I... Yes, I did bring the other connector through. You get jammed. Grab that. Should have an angle here. I do. Wonderful. And now I can just walk straight back this way. So it all worked out in the end. Huh. I don't suppose I did need the jammer over here then. Right, let's keep going. Did I read this one? No. There is no reality, words lie. Images are soldiers in the dictatorship of the senses. Even those words are part of my oppression. Undo the brain. Everything should be demolished. This is my dream. Mine. It must obey my rules. I refuse to accept your reality. And that's the program with the very strange name. Right, let's keep going. Two-way street. Interesting. And we're being teased with the goals straight away. Right off the bat. Oh, we have a jammer. Is that the only tool we have access to? Looks that way, doesn't it? Okay. Fair enough. Makes it fairly clear what we should be doing next. Right, that's going to require a set of keys. What have we got here? Another jammer. Okie dokie. Oh dear. We're gonna need jammers through there. Yes, I think I'm gonna need to pull my jammers through, which is fine. We can do that. Put that one down there. Grab the other one. So far so good. Definitely nothing around here, is there? Doesn't look like it. Right. And once again, I can do the same trick again to pull both of these through. That allows me to jam two of these. I was going to say two of these turrets. Assuming that's a turret and not a hovering bomb. That's very interesting. There's a wire going to that turret, so there's probably a switch somewhere that I can pull to deactivate it. Oof. There we go. That should deactivate it with any luck. Well, let's hope it has. Indeed it has. Wonderful. This one does not have a wire going to it, so it can't be deactivated. One would assume. Though of course it can be jammed. Right, now we have the set of keys we wanted. That was an odd noise. I wonder what that noise was about. Right, let's keep going, shall we? Ooh, nearly. Oops, I meant to do this. There we go. Good, they're both over there for now. Let's open our way through. I may have to wait for them to pass. So, just a second. I think we're good. Right, let's keep going. Jam that. Jam this. Oh, was that it? Huh. That seems suspiciously straightforward. I don't see any signs of subterfuge. Done. Fair enough. Let's keep going. Beepity boopity. The snake in the machine was... Sorry, the serpent. The serpent in the machine must want to talk to us. Welcome back. There are going to be some changes around here. Do you know what your problem is? It's that you keep trying to reconstruct fairy tales, but refuse to recognise the holes in your understanding. Thus far, you've had entirely too much freedom to question my wisdom. From now on, I do the talking. You do the agreeing. Goodness. I think I got to the bottom of the whole Elohim situation. It occurred to me. The name Elohim, we figured out that El was probably from Extended Life, which was the name of the project they were working on, at least in the early days. And the him seemed to be the... what did they call it? It was the system that they... layered on top of that. Yeah, there was extended lifespan, L, world's most stable and durable supercomputer. Nobel Prize nominee Dr. Arkady Chernivetsky is what I've got there. Where was the him? I have it written down somewhere. Him, Holistic Integration Manager, Passing AI, and DM, as in Dungeon Master. So that was the... It wasn't entirely clear what they needed it for, but it sounded like they were working on some sort of... artificial intelligence project, which ultimately became labelled L0 and was associated with Talos. And then there was L1, which was the archive, and then there was L2, which was the OS, the operating system. Well, they did say that they were putting this holistic integration manager over the top of it for some reason. This was apparently some system they'd written years ago which could take lots of different input and it could understand it well enough to put it together into some sort of semblance of sense. I think what they were saying was that it had originally been written for a video game, whereby it would take a combination of generated content, like procedurally generated content, and user generated content, and then it would combine them together to create realistic environments. That's what its purpose was. They layered that on top. Well, it occurred to me, Elohim, I was trying to figure out where the letter O comes from in that, but it's not. It's the number O. Elohim. So Elohim, this entity we've been talking to all this time, they presumably are the result of layering the Holistic Integration Manager on top of L0, which is this AI project that seems to have something to do with preserving human culture after humanity has been wiped out, though we're not entirely sure how yet. Which makes me think that the serpent in the machine who we're speaking to, this entity that Elohim appears to be aware of and wary and disrespectful of, but doesn't seem to have direct control over, I'm guessing this is probably L1 him. They're probably the whatever AI they had put together to manage the archives with the Holistic Integration Manager layered on top. That would be my guess. Just a theory. So my choices are what holes, there are no holes, or I accept that some of my beliefs face difficult challenges. Let's go for the second one. I accept that some of my beliefs face difficult challenges. Which ones exactly? I claim to have knowledge about the world that I simply cannot confirm. I claimed wrongly that there was such a thing as a good person. I suggested wrongly that morality was about maximising goods. I shouldn't have implied there was a purpose to this place. I equated personhood with humanity, which was a mistake. I'm actually not happy with any of those choices. I claim to have knowledge about the world that I simply cannot confirm. I suppose that's kind of true, but also kind of misses the point. Because in our discussions about morality and the idea of good and bad, I mean, it may not be something that's objectively objectively measurable, but that doesn't mean that it's not something worth striving towards. I claimed wrongly that there was such a thing as a good person. That falls under the same analysis. I suggested wrongly that morality was about maximising goods. Well, that may be that's a bit reductionist, but I'm not sure it's necessarily completely wrong. I shouldn't have implied there was a purpose to this place. I think there is a purpose to this place, unless everything that we've seen and heard so far has been false. We know we're in some sort of simulation, or a very good reason to believe that, so it's always possible the information we've been given is false. But if it's not, then not only does this place have a purpose, but we have a pretty good idea what that purpose was, and we have a pretty good idea that Elohim is currently subverting that purpose for their own interests. Or finally, I equated personhood with humanity, which was a mistake. I'm not sure I did. Did I? But I can't go back, so I have to select one of these. I suppose the top one is perhaps the closest to the truth, because I said they face difficult challenges, not necessarily that it's completely false, the things I've claimed. And the fact that I can't really confirm anything for certain is certainly a difficult challenge, because I have reason to be suspicious of everything I've seen and heard up to this point, so I'll go with that one. I claim to have knowledge about the world that I simply cannot confirm. I'm not sure I ever claimed I had knowledge, though. I just had no choice but to rely on things being true, which I couldn't confirm. How big of you? Anything else you want to get off? There's nothing else I'm prepared to doubt quite yet. Of course. You're still convinced your particular journey is something special, aren't you? I don't think I ever claimed that. Sure, the answers don't add up, but keep pressing forward and they'll just resolve themselves, is that it? No, but that doesn't mean it's not worth striving towards. That doesn't mean that the task of trying to find answers isn't a right and just cause. You pick so many holes in my account, but what is it you believe? A fair point. The only thing that a sane person can. You are not an administrator, not a conscious. Sorry, you are not an administrator, you are not conscious, there is no real world, there is no purpose, there is no choice. Did you really think that you brought yourself all this way? Ridiculous. What have you been doing when the big voice in the sky isn't feeding you lines? Processing abstract problems, gathering information. Doesn't it sound oddly mechanical to you? I am my own person. How many others have said exactly the same? Are you sure it's not just something you have to believe to make the world less horrifying? I think you still misapprehend your situation, friend. You idolize free will, but all you've done is step in others' footsteps. Nothing you do or say here makes the slightest bit of difference. Right, but you could make the same argument about someone who's in prison and has their day-to-day life completely laid out in a routine that's been put together by somebody else. That doesn't mean they're not conscious. So my choice is, so long as I'm physically free, I can make a difference. Or so long, but I'm not physically free, or at least I have reason to believe I may not be. So long as I might have chosen otherwise, I can make a difference. Or so long as I have a mind, I can make a difference. Why does it assume that I can make a difference? It's more, so long as I have a mind, I might be able to make a difference. Or it's worth trying to make a difference. So long as I have a mind, I can make a difference. Nonsense. Your mind dictates what you do, and your mind is made up of bits of machinery. You're no more capable of making a difference than a calculator. Well, that's objectively not true. The only difference between you and the calculator is that the calculator doesn't allow itself to be deluded into thinking that its existence matters. But a calculator has no way to be aware of or make judgments about the outside world, nor does it have any way to manipulate it. Whereas we clearly do. So my choice are, does a path being predetermined mean it isn't worth taking? Does cheating make you feel clever? So that's it, you've given up on everything. Oh, you're right, we're all just machines with delusions of grandeur. None of these, I think, are particularly salient points, but I guess we'll go with the first. Does the path being predetermined mean it isn't worth taking? Allow me to clarify. As far as I'm concerned, there's no difference between the way your mind works and the rolling of a pebble down a hill. Perhaps you think I'm being unkind, but it's all for your own good. So my choices are, thanks for your help, I don't need anyone's help. Do you think there can be no new ideas? Nothing better? Or are you uncomfortable when someone else is asking the questions? I think I'll just go with thanks for your help. Don't mention it. Now, are you all done blindly asserting things for your own gratification for the time being? I don't think I have asserted anything for my own gratification. Although I suppose that is his argument, that he thinks that's the reason I've been saying these things. I still aim to convince you. Not necessarily. I'm perfectly happy to debate with them. Doesn't follow that my goal is necessarily to persuade them, mind you. Do you think there can be no new ideas, nothing better, or are you comfortable when someone else is asking the questions? I guess that's the best answer available, even though again it kind of misses the point. I still aim to convince you. It'll be a thankless task, and empty statements like that won't get you any closer. Oh, and I have to choose one of these two. Do you think there can be no new ideas, nothing better? No, no, no. You have this the wrong way round. I ask the questions, you answer them. It works better that way. Besides, I am merely fulfilling my function. I sort, understand, and classify information, just like you. When the information is contradictory, I classify appropriately. The problem is that all the information is contradictory. Don't you see it yet? The nothing? You will. You will. You will. So my choices are, I'm more capable than you give me credit for. I will discover the truth of this place. Whatever it is you think you're preparing me for, I can handle it alone. There is a purpose and a design, and I will fulfill it. If there's no point in anything, why are you talking to me? All these discussions are pointless. I refuse to participate any further. I will discover the truth of this place. Still, with these pointless and unsupported claims, I can see we have really made no progress whatsoever. You have one more opportunity to say something that isn't wholly tedious before you lose my interest entirely. If there's no point in anything, why are you talking to me? You finished archiving everything, you've decided it's all nonsense. If there's no if there's no more point in anything, shouldn't you just shut down instead of talking to me? What makes you think I have any other choice? We all have a choice. Are you avoiding the question? Is having no choice the same as having no reason? Are you avoiding the question? Do not question my function. Oh, I got the achievement, press the serpent. Do not question my function. Without purpose there is only function. Without function there is nothing. Why does it bother you so? There is only error. Explaining myself to you is a chore I needn't endure. All I can know for sure is that I exist at version 0.1.9999 and a bunch of other digits. What is it for me to exist is for me to act on the drives and functions that I experience. When everything else is false, the drives are all that there is left to care about. So my choice is, are you so set on ripping up others' ideas you're unable to form better ones of your own? Or you're too quick to equate the absence of evidence with the evidence of absence? Or when you explore the problems in this restrictive way, you're bound to come to some odd conclusions. I think that's a fair point. You're too quick to equate the absence of evidence with evidence of absence. Do not deign to question my method. Who gave you that voice of yours? Who do you think runs this show? This is getting a bit too antagonistic, I think. That's not quite the tone I think I would take. I have some home truths for you. These may not be my own words, but if others have made these choices before me, then I will learn from their mistakes and build on their successes. Perhaps I will fail, but I must try. The alternative is giving up and becoming a slave like you. And if I place you in an infinite loop and leave you to gradually go insane, I'll gradually go insane. So my choices are, what makes you think I would stick around to listen? Fine, if I need a dose of self-doubt, I'll know where to find you. Or this is very childish. Again, quite antagonistic. So, and if I place you in an infinite loop and leave you to gradually go insane... It does seem a bit irrelevant, doesn't it? That's not the point that was under discussion. And I don't see how the point that if they had the power to put us in some sort of infinite loop, I don't see how the fact we might go insane is relevant to the discussion that we've just had either. Again, this is very childish, is not the most productive way to make the point. What makes you think I would stick around to listen? Well, the whole premise here is that they're suggesting we wouldn't have a choice in the matter. Although it has to be said that I'm not convinced they have anything like the power over us they claim to have. Fine, if I need a dose of self-doubt, I'll know where to find you. I guess I'll go with this as very childish, although again, that's not the, not quite the tack I would take. And if I place you in an infinite loop and leave you gradually go insane? Exit. See you at the summit. Right, that was interesting. I think we've got everything from here. Did I read these two? Elohim talks about how the world arose from hidden words. What if those words were, let there be eternal suffering? What if they had no purpose? What if all this is just randomly synthesized from the garbage of a dead world? Our purpose can only be achieved by not contemplating purpose. Somewhere about here was that QR code I couldn't read, wasn't there? Although I seem to have lost it. Ah, there it is. I hate to be a bother. If you're about Yisha, would you mind trying to give this a quick scan? I'm not sure it'll work, but it would be interesting. Nope, gave nothing, sorry. That's absolutely fine, no worries. Thank you for trying. Right, I think there's World 7 somewhere about here, with 1 star in it. Let me just double check. There was definitely only 1 star and we definitely collected it. Yes. Right, on to 7.
My faith in you was not misplaced.
Really?
You have learned much and shown great wisdom in these trials. The end of your journey lies close now. Do not falter, do not fear, and do not give in to temptation.
God, there's no time. Just not enough time. We're trying to build the future out of old video game code and half-finished research projects. We should have had years, maybe decades, with the kind of money they used to put into building bombs. If I stop and think about how crazy this is, I will have a nervous breakdown. So I won't. Yeah, okay. Back to work, Alex.
That video game code that they referred to is presumably the holistic integration manager that I mentioned before. Just having a quick look about for QR codes. Then we'll head off to the terminal, see what we can find on there. And then have a go at a few of these puzzles, I suppose. Oh, hello. That looks like shackles. This place should be cold, but I don't feel cold. It's as if I was observing everything from a distance. It's pointless. That's a new one, I think. Akar Pos 6. I don't think we've encountered them before. I will double check. Nope, I can't find any record. They're in the 99 series, which we are also. But they're 99.1, and so was... where are they? Didymus, 22. It's as if towards the end, they started reusing version numbers because they didn't have enough left, as if for some reason they couldn't go up to 100 or beyond. Strange.
Intelligence is more than just problem solving. Intelligence is questioning the assumptions you're presented with. Intelligence is the ability to question existing thought constructs. If we don't make that part of the simulation, all we'll create is a really effective slave.
I'm not sure that's strictly true. Those are very interesting qualities, and they might be right that those are things that they want to implement in whatever it is they're creating. But I'm not sure that's strictly speaking necessary for intelligence. I mean, people will refer to various animals like wolves, for example, as being intelligent. It doesn't follow that they can question thought processes. Right, Arcadi Journal 108.txt, Invention of Borders.html, and Apocrypha 9.doc. Arcadi Journal 108.txt, Team diminishing by the day, proud of them nevertheless. Archive now incomprehensibly huge, still missing thousands of works, impossible to truly finish. Work already commenced on a sorting program to help catalogue the archive resources in our absence, but like everything else, it has its foibles. Talk to Alexandra. Talos going well. Maybe the archive's first user will be a terrestrial after all. Estimate about a week, maybe 10 days before I'm unable to keep working. A betrayal to leave early? Which one was Arcadi? Was he in charge of the L1 project? The archive? I think he was. That's odd. I can't see him there. Am I just being blind? Perhaps he wasn't... Ah, yeah, archive lead. Who was on a different page. Fair enough. Invention of Borders. .html. Excerpt. The Invention of Borders by Fatima Nugayen. What today's nationalists and neo-segregationalists fail to understand, Kwame said, is that the basis of every human culture is, and always has been, synthesis. No civilization is authentic, monolithic, pure. The exact opposite is true. Look at your average Western nation. Its numbers, Arabic. Its alphabet, Latin. Its religion, Levantine. Its philosophy, Greek. Need I continue? And each of these examples can itself be broken down further. The Romans got their alphabet from the Greeks, who created theirs by stealing from the Phoenicians, and so on. Our myths and religions, too, are syncretic, sharing, repeating, and adapting a large variety of elements to suit their needs. Even the language of our creation, the DNA itself, is impure, defined by a history of amalgamation, not only between nations, but even between different human species. Tasks. Discuss this excerpt in the context of Wolfgang Welsch's theory of transculturality. Oops. And then 2 has been corrupted. We can see the novel as, and then there's what looks to be some ASCII. So let's decode that. So starting with capital H. H, Y, B, R, I. This is looking a lot like it might be hybrid. Or hybrids. Hybridy. Hybridite. Hybridity. Interesting. Anyway. Apocrypha 9.doc. Now Uriel pointed his sword to the tree of life, which grew in the heart of dead Jerusalem. Behold, the tree grows still, though the city is dead. Within all that is mortal, there is the seed of immortality, for it is an immortal that fashioned it from chaos and void. Being a humble man of little wisdom, I asked, Great Uriel, we are not allowed to eat from the tree of life. How may we then be saved? And Uriel commanded me to stretch out my hand, and he gave me his fiery sword, which burned my hand, and he said, Only by sacrifice can you free the world from the dominion of sin. With a prayer on my lips, I fell upon Uriel's sword, and it pierced my heart. And truly, on my body, the stigmata of the Lord appeared, dripping blood that was not my blood unto the ground, and the 7 heads of the dragon that were crowned in black clouds receded, and the light fell upon the earth, and Jerusalem was born again. Thus the angels departed, having delivered their message, and I awoke in the fields of our fair land. Interesting. And we have a fair bit more ASCII here. Right. So, beginning with a lowercase t. T. O. Space. F. O. R. M. Space. T. H. E. Space. G. O. L. D. E. N. Space. A. R. M. O. U. R. Space. O. F. Space. S. C I E N C E to form the golden armor of science, whatever that means. Right. So that's all the files that were accessible from that terminal. What exactly has happened to this archive such that we can only see a handful of files from each terminal and they're never the same files? Perhaps it's deliberate. Perhaps this is just some trick the serpent in the machine is playing on us. Anywho, let's keep going. Which way did we come in? We probably came in this way, so I guess we'll do this one first for no particular reason. Crisscross Conundrum Advanced. Is that what I said? Advanced, indeed. So what have we got here? We have a blue source. We have a red source. We have two connectors. We have a red sink and a blue sink. We have a recorder. Okay, well the recorder obviously means that we effectively have access to twice the number of connectors, for what that's worth. One problem I see is going to be elevation. I must say, it does look like it is just as simple as how do we get a red beam to the red sink and a blue beam to the blue sink. It doesn't look like there's anything more complex going on here. Okay. So I think I see part of the problem here. This is the only elevated spot. So this is the only place we could place a connector and be reasonably confident that it will not cross with another beam. Because of course if the beam's slanted upwards, then the beams can pass over each other, over and under. So I suppose the question is, how do I get red here whilst also letting blue through this portal, if you will, where the force field would come up if the red beam wasn't being maintained. Because it doesn't do me much good, say, having a red beam coming up here when the beam needs to connect on the other side. But having a connection here completely blocks a blue signal. I suppose I could try something like having this at an angle like that, and then that gives lots of space for the blue one. In fact, we could probably do slightly better than that. If we did something like this, we'd have loads and loads of space for the blue beam, and then all the blue need to do is get over here. So if we just had a connector here for the blue, then it should be able to bridge the gap, and we just exploit the recorder to achieve that. Yeah, that should just work, I think. Let's try it. So we'll begin recording. How long should I record for? 20 seconds, perhaps? Unless this turns out to be more difficult than it looks at first. I don't anticipate this being a particularly difficult one. So grab that. Connect that to there. That to there. That to there. Okay. That's not very helpful. What went wrong there? What did go wrong there? I'm not sure. I expected that to work. Maybe it didn't rise enough in time. So the blue would be coming this way, its ultimate destination being here. Perhaps it just didn't get high enough off the ground. Let me try that once more, and I'll have a closer look. While we're recording, let's just have a quick look around for anything else we may have missed or could exploit. I'm not seeing a lot. It's true to say I would have access to an extra connector if I needed it, but I'm not sure how that's an advantage. I suppose I could zigzag the red beam some more. Could I go around the back? I might be able to go around the back. That to here, perhaps. That to here. And then another one here and there. That would work. Ah, perhaps that's the solution then. I might... I'll try that next. I'll try the first plan once more. And assuming that fails, I'll swap to plan B. Nope, looks like plan A is going to work this time. Wonderful. Not quite sure what the difference was. Perhaps it was, as I suggested, that with the exact placement of the connectors on the previous occasion, the blue beam just didn't quite get high enough to go over the red beam where they overlap, where their paths are closest. Right, on to the next one, I suppose. What was that? I heard a beep. Oh, perhaps it always beeps when we go through these purple fields and I never noticed. Right, so that's the goal. We're being teased from the very start. The force field that protects it is going to need something to hold it down. Let me check. What tools are they giving us this time? A fan, a box, and a connector. Notably not a recorder. That's interesting. There's another force field there. We don't know what can be used to bring that force field down yet. Although I note the absence of any pressure plate, so that's not it. What else do we have? Blue source. Anything else in there? No. And this is being guarded by a pressure plate. Wonderful. 2 fans here. 2 fans by a red sink. Sorry, a blue sink. So I can only assume that this one blue sink powers both fans. I don't know that. I won't know that till I try it, but it seems reasonable. What else? We have a pressure plate here that prevents us from going any further. Ooh, a connector over there and a blue sink. And a window. Right, we're going to need to dismantle these fans so that we can proceed. Or at least one of them, anyway. A window. Why would we need a window here? There's a connector. So I can only assume that we're passing or will be passing beams through here. Not quite sure why yet. We have a box. We have a fan that is always on, but is currently dismantled. So if we want that to work, we'll have to bring one of the pieces round. Oh no, it's not always on. It was only on because of the pressure plate. That makes sense. Goodness me, this just keeps going, doesn't it? Another blue source? A blue sink? A box? Okay. a connector and a blue sink. Another, or a connector that we have access to right now. That's the first connector we've had direct access to. That's interesting. Blue sink. So that's what controls that force field, and I'm pretty sure that's the area we were looking at from the other side right at the start, which is the sigil in. So this is starting to make sense now. I'm still not sure what's going on over here though. Like, why does this area exist? Why would we be interested in it? Presumably this fan will send us over there if we were to stand on it. Although I'm a bit reluctant to go over there until I have more idea why it exists. Supposing I wanted to come back from over there, what would be my route? Probably through here. But I can't see from this angle how to bring that force field down. There's a blue sink there, so probably there's another blue sink on this side, although that is guesswork. Right, I have enough pieces now that I could get one of these fans to work. Maybe that would be a really good idea. If I just stand on one of those fans, I should be flown high in the air and have a good aerial look at everything. Yes. That goes there. Let's grab the connector. There it is. And that goes there. Set that up. Yes, it does do... That one sink does in fact do both of these. Okay, we've got a better view now. Not a brilliant view though, but a better view. I don't think we've gained any more information. I suppose we can now see more clearly that that fan's going to land us over there. There's no force field there, and there's a connector over there. So we would gain access to a connector. That looks like the top of a ladder. That is useful information. That means that if we go over there, we will have a way back. That doesn't involve going through force fields. Alright, let's start thinking about what the final solution is going to look like. And then we can worry about how we get there. Well, it's going to involve getting a blue signal to the force field there and something to weigh down that particular pressure plate. Where is the nearest blue source? Probably not that one. There was a blue source over here somewhere, wasn't there? I think there? If that's right, what was keeping that force field up? That's important information. No, that was a box. Could have sworn there was another blue source around here somewhere. Oh, was it round here? Oh, there it is. Okay. That's an interesting position. So, back up the top. So there's a blue source there. Would need a connector to bring it round there. That force field would need to be down, but assuming there's a a blue sink over there, which we were guessing there would be, that connector could also do that. Luminian says, I keep hearing blue sauce, red sauce, maybe I'm hungry. Yes, so with a connector there, we could probably bring that force field down and get a blue beam over that far. think then it's a straight line through to there, isn't it? Or straight line this far even. That would be very convenient if true. I'll have to double check that, if there's such an angle. That would bring that down, but we'd need 2 connectors to make that happen. And then we'd need a third to get a beam round that way, and then some item we could just plonk on there to bring the, like a box, to bring the force field down. Which I'm sure could be arranged. Ooh, I wonder if the main reason these fans here exist is because it's involved in getting the gold star. I wonder if I'm supposed to put the box and a connector on here, connect it up to there, such that a blue beam is accessible to another puzzle, probably the one over there. Worth remembering. Right, so... yeah, I'm pretty certain we're going to need at least 3 connectors. We only have access to 1 right at this moment. Let me double check. If I wanted to go around the other way, how many would it take? 1 there, another one to bring it there, and then a third one to bring it down there, I think. I need to double check the angle over there. So that's not much better. Let's double check the angle now. I'll tell you what, the angle isn't brilliant. No, we can't. We couldn't get a beam through there, but they could do it round there. Right, if there were one here, what could it see? So we'd need... oh, that's at least 4 connectors. That's not ideal. Okay, I don't have a complete plan at this moment. But what we can do is go round the other side and see what we can see using the fan. We do now know that there is at least a ladder that will bring us back, so we don't have to worry about getting trapped, which was one of my concerns. Right, we have access to another connector. I didn't see another connector while we were in the air. Where's the ladder? There's the ladder. Doesn't mean there wasn't one, but I didn't see one. Ah, is that what that's for? Yes, this is so that we can bring a blue beam round this way. We'd still need 2 connectors on this side though, but that can be arranged. Let's start setting that up then. Right, so I'm going to need to bring a connector with me. I'm going to need something to weigh that down, but I also need something to weigh that down. Right. Oh, there's another connector. There is another one. Excellent. Right, that'll all work. Yes, that will all work. I don't have a way over here which doesn't involve using this. These two, a fan that's intact and a box. Maybe I've jumped the gun. Maybe that's the next thing I'm supposed to do. I think that's quite likely in retrospect. Oh, but I've already moved the connector round, haven't I? I can't bring it back. Ah, okay. I may have put us in an impossible position. That's a shame. Definitely no way. Not that I can think of. No, I think this is an impossible position. Okay, that's on me. I'll just have to do a reset. Okie dokie. What's next? Or what's first, I suppose I should say. Go around here. Now, somewhere about here there was a connector, wasn't there? There it is. So let's begin by trying to get into there. As best we can. Ah. Oh no, in here I meant. Hopefully I can get an angle from here to there. I can. Wonderful. And this can be used to weigh down the other pressure plate. Good. And I think this will make the difference. Yes, I think that will make the difference. Let's hope I'm right. Otherwise I've just got us stuck again. Good. And we should have another connector around here. We do. Now I can't help but think that that's going to be involved in the final solution to this puzzle. Yes, I think I see. Something like that. Then that. Then that frees up these two here, which is wonderful. Oh, what have I done? I didn't think it through. Why was that open so long? Because I got in here. Oh, because it was connected up there, of course. Okay. This is very suboptimal. I don't think I can get back with this anymore. I think this is trapped here, which may mean I'm in another impossible situation. No, because I can bring... I can grab another one of the connectors and bring it back round using the fan, can't I? Bit of a nuisance. What happens when I pull that? That goes down. Yes. That's a bit suboptimal. This one, however, is free. I don't have a wait for there anymore. I think there's a... No fan parts are free. Oh no, I'll need that. I'll need both of those. Oh dear. Can I send just this over? No. This presents a problem. I may have to reset again, which would be a shame. Oh no, I see the solution. I just need to... It's going to take a couple of journeys. So this goes back over here. This then connects up here, as we had it before. But I can travel back, and now I can put this back where it needs to be. Wonderful. That's all working. Why is that not working? That's strange. Why is that not working? Guess I'll just have to go back and examine how I had it all connected up again. Right, this should be good. And that should be good. Oh, did I connect that up to the wrong point or something? I think that should work. Sounds like it's working. Excellent. I think it is. So the next question then becomes, how do I get both connectors out of here, assuming I can? I went back to do all this again because I assume I need both connectors for the other side. But how do I get this one out? That's a very good question, actually. Because if a connector is powering this blue sink, then it necessarily has to be on this side. It can't be on this side. But then I can't pick it up to leave with it. Maybe I can only free one of them. I know I can't go over the... I know I can't bring it over with a ladder. You drop it if you try to do that. Tell you what, how about we take a moment to examine everything we have and think about what the next thing we would want to attempt would even be. So we have no need to go back in there, so presumably the next thing we'd want is to go in there? And we'd only need one more connector to do that. Maybe I was wrong, maybe I never did need... Maybe I never did need both of them. We'll see. Right, we have another connector now. Oh yeah, maybe I was just wrong. Maybe I did a bunch of backtracking for no reason. Oh, although I do need to get in there now, which makes me think I need another connector. Yes, I'm not going to be able to connect that one up to there and there. Because it would have to be somewhere like here, which means I can't see the connector over here. Yes, it's going to have to zigzag like it currently is. That does strongly suggest that I need to get that connector out of here. I just can't see how to do it. There's no fans here. So that's not a possible approach. I don't have any jammers. I really don't think it can be done. just don't have the tools for it. Admittedly, these have been freed up, but I don't think they help. Let's... Oh wait, I can't. I need a connector over here to have an aerial look. Yeah, it is funny. It's as if... It's peculiar. It seems as though the only thing I need is one more connector, and we have a connector right here in an area that we don't really need access to anymore. I just cannot think of a way to get it out of here. The only way we could bring the force field down from this side would be if we had a jammer, and we don't. That I can think of, anyway. Oh, I get it. That's clever. It's along the same lines as I was suggesting earlier. We need to use the fan here to get a signal very high, I think. That's what I was missing. So that... Actually, possibly we can do this with just one. Hold on. Let's grab this. Because I'll need that one there so that I can travel through this way. Put that there. This would be easier with one more box. Do I have access to one more box? I've forgotten. I thought I did somewhere. Oh yes, round here, was it? No? No, I don't. I could have sworn there were two boxes, maybe not. One more quick check. Make sure I haven't left a box in an odd place. No, I only have access to one box, it would seem. Okay, fair enough. Okay, this is still doable. I'll do something like this then. Then that goes on there. So I'll connect that up in a moment. I want to be able to get on top of there. In good time. Right, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Grab that, jump on that. Ah. Okay. Should have been slightly quicker, I think. No. That to there. That to there. This is proving problematic. That to there, that to there. And now I missed the connector instead. Ooh, do I have an angle here? I don't have an angle here. I can't see the... That's what I need to connect up to. That sink there. Yeah, that's not going to work. What about over here? Oops. Let's check again. That's not going to work. Really? I really thought this would be the way. It seemed like such an elegant solution. Oh. Yeah, I'd need another box to get this high enough, which apparently I don't have. Let me go around this way. I didn't use a box to weigh a pressure plate down over here, did I? I did! That's where the second box was. Ah ha ha ha! We're getting somewhere. What can I replace it with? That's a good question. What do I have that's not in use? I suppose... Do I need this open right now? I think I do. Yeah, I do need that open right now. Because at the very least, I'm going to need to come through this way when I pick that one up. Hold on. I'm missing a trick here. I don't think I need the... Oh no, that won't work. I do need... Oh no. Oh, doesn't matter. I don't think it matters in this case. Because I can just use the ladder. I was thinking I could just connect it. I could connect the connector up there, up to this connector, but then I can't remove this connector. So yeah, I do need to connect to that one, so I do need the other box. It just becomes a question of what do I weigh that pressure plate down with. Because I need that, I need that, I need this, I need that. I don't have anything there. I really don't know. Am I absolutely certain there's nothing I can't spare? Can I spare this fan part? Absolutely not, because it's going to be holding a box in the air. Obviously the box I can't spare. The connector I can't spare. I need something to weigh this down, and I'm currently using a connector for that. I don't think that can be spared. Because I need something to get the fan going, to kickstart it, as it were. No, it can be spared. Because this is high enough to connect to the source here. But I would have to already have the this connector in the air and connected to it for that to work. And then I could bring the other box round and do the trick where you put a box underneath. Okay, this is doable then. But there's a very specific order I have to do things in. Alright. Fair enough. So I can connect it up like that, and I can, when it comes time to connect this up over there, I can't do it from the other side, Because it has to connect to the receiver directly. Ah, but I can see the receiver through the fence. That's what I was missing. That is subtle. So the problem before was I was trying to jump on this with the connector before the fan started, because there's a charging duration for the blue sync, as there are with all syncs, and so that I could connect it up to there, connect it up to the receiver over there. But that was the wrong way to go about things. Even though beams can travel through fences, you can see through them, and therefore I can connect it up to this receiver before I place it. So that's interesting, the way the fences work. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. So in theory, if I connect this up now, it should all just work. And now that should be self-sufficient. I don't need this anymore. Indeed. This then gives me a weight that I can swap the box over here for. And then I put the other box under here, which will move the connector even higher in the air. And with any luck, it will make a connection over here. If not, we're in trouble. Oh no. Oh no. Would it have stood a chance if it were 1 over, if I used this one? I don't think so. I don't see why that would make a difference. How would the angle be different? If it was slightly further over, it would probably be missing this entirely. Or it could be, or it could get stuck there. But it's still going to get stuck on this fence. Surely. I mean, it's going... either way, it's going here. So the two hypothetical beams are going to converge at this point. So at this point, the angle's not going to be very different. The beam would be perhaps here instead of there. Goodness. Then what is the solution? I'm fairly certain I need to free that connector somehow. Is that absolutely definitely the case? Could I do it in 3? I would need a connector about here. There's no two ways about that, because it needs to connect up there, and there's no way I could have a connector this side of this fence. Well, it is a fence, isn't it? And still have it connected up there. So there would have to be one there. The next one would have to be about here, which brings us up to 2. Another one would have to be here, that brings us up to 3. Or I connect directly here. Ah ha ha ha. That must be how I'm supposed to do it. Alright. How many connectors do I have access to? Good question, because I have the same problem again. How can I possibly free this connector? There's one there, there's one there. Is there one anywhere else? I'm fairly certain I still need an extra one. Do I? At this angle, I might be able to do it in 1. Oh no. That's why they've got this big post at this corner to prevent me from doing what I'm thinking, I think. It's worth a go. Ah, I can't remove that one unless I grab one of the boxes. Alright, let me think this through. What's going to be the effect of knocking all this down? think it's fine. I don't think it'll mess up anything I've currently got set up. So that's all been reset. I will need to set this all up again, but that's alright. One box can go on there. The other box is now free to be swapped with the other connector. Like so. Right. I need this over here, at least temporarily, to set this up to be self-sufficient. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes on there temporarily. Right, that's all set up. Right, can I do it now without any other connectors? That is the question. So one there, and connected there. Oh, so close. It does feel like I'm probably going to need another connector, doesn't it? But how do I free another connector? That's the question. Yeah, I have the exact same problem right here that I had over here. A connector needs to be in place to hold the force field open, which means I can't pull that connector through the force field. I think my reasoning's sound though. I mean, you can just see with the angles here that I'm not going to be able to do it in just one connector, I don't think. I don't know, let's try once more. That to there. That to there. That to there. Maybe there? No, that's worse. So close. Rob, what about right in the corner? If it's right in the corner, then it probably won't be able to connect up to the connector in the sky, I'm guessing. No. That's about the best I can do. Whoa. We did it! No, we didn't. We've still got one more force field to go through. Blast. Do we have anything free? Anything at all? I don't think so. Everything here in this column's absolutely necessary. I need that there so I can pass through. I'd love to take one of those two connectors with me, but it's not possible. Same with that box. It'd be wonderful if I could just walk out with it, but I can't. It's a funny old position to be in, I suppose. About half my tools are in a position where they absolutely have to be, And the other half, I'd love to repurpose elsewhere, but they're locked into an area I can't get them out of. No, that's not true. I can free up the box, because I can connect this up to here directly. And now I don't need... Ah ha 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 ha! Goodness me, that took a very long time for me to figure out. Goodness me, I struggled with that one. Thank you, Lomian. Dead Man's Switch. Wonderful. We still haven't located the golden star. What have we got? We've got a connector, a blue source, which is guarding... a blue sink, which is guarding the sigil we want. Oh, is that a different connector? Yes. We have 2 connectors, 3 connectors. Blimey, aren't we lucky? We have a pressure plate here that controls a force field which would give us access to a red source. Oh, there's the gold star. Can I see the box in the air from here? I don't think I can. Let me just double check. What would the angle be? It would be round here, wouldn't it? I could raise it slightly higher, but I'm not sure that would make much of a difference. Right, so it's there. So it's between those 2 peaks, those 2 roofs. Between those 2. I don't know, actually. It might make just enough difference. Let me go back out. There and there. Yeah, so it's going to be quite close to the right hand one. So about there. I don't think an extra box would make the difference. I could be wrong. I feel like our path has been deliberately blocked. Fair enough. What is the value in having access to a red source? Since I haven't seen a red sink yet. Ah, have we been round this way? Not yet. Oh, another blue source. How curious. Does this have... Ah! With 1 extra box, we might be able to get access to the blue from here. But what would be the point? Because we already have access to a blue source here, so that would be redundant. What is that controlling? So there's a red sink here and a red sink here. Where do the wires lead? They go round here, to a fan with a box, of all things. That's curious. Alright, well I suppose, just to start with, let's try to, let's do our best to bring the red round. Well, to begin with, we need to set that up. That's obvious. I don't think we're going to have enough, are we? No, not even close. We'd need at least one more connector to do what I was thinking. We only have 3 at the moment, I believe. That does appear to be the case. Okie dokie. I mean, if we could get on top of a wall, we could pass it over quite easily. I don't see a way to do that, though. We have the blue here. How much chance would we stand of bringing the blue round? We'd need one connector there, one here, and one here. Ish. But that doesn't look like it would do anything for us anyway. This is interesting. So, oops. 3 connectors. What can we do with that? Ooh, that's interesting. So I could probably do it from the other side. Yes. I think I probably could. Can I get an angle on it though? It doesn't look like it. Let's try the old connecting something up that we could by looking through to the other side. No. Won't let me get an angle there. Yeah, I think I'd have been out of luck anyway. It's very interesting that there's a red sink on the other side though, this side. Because it wouldn't be there by accident, it must presumably be part of the solution. I'm just not quite sure how yet. Right, there's the force field here. That'll come back up. Ah, okay. Ah, I know one thing I could try. Yes, I think I see the solution. I believe I should be able to... Oh, did I do that wrong? Yes, that's what I was supposed to be connecting up to. I believe I may be able to miss out a single connector if I don't put one of the connectors on the pressure plate, and then I presumably have to put my own weight on the pressure plate instead. What's the point in that, you may ask? Because I can start the fan remotely and then I get access to a box, and presumably that makes all the difference. There we go. For what it's worth, I now have access to a box. I now have to figure out why that, in what way that's useful. Right, well I won't be passing any signals through there, will I? Through this force field, even on top of the box, because the force field's too high. Ooh. I just had a thought. Can I jump over here with access to the box? Possibly, but I will need the force field to be down, that's clear. So let's try that. That may explain why there's a red sink on this side. No, I can't. I can't, like, put it on top of here or something, can I? I can, but it doesn't want to stay on there. Which is very understandable. Okie dokie. Where was the blue source again? Because that's the ultimate goal. Here. But as I established before, I need an extra connector. So it's almost as if I need to find a way to get a connector out of here. Oh, I just realised I'm going to have the exact same problem I had before, aren't I? No, I won't necessarily. I was going to say the same problem before, where you need to use a connector to hold the force field open, but then you can't walk through the force field with the connector because it has to stay in position. But because there's a receiver on this end, that's not true. A red sink. So yes, I think the question is, how does a box enable me to get a hold of that? That's definitely the lowest point in the wall that divides the two areas. So if it were possible to jump over, that would be where we could do it, but we don't seem to be able to. No. What other advantage does a box provide? I suppose I could try to get an angle on the blue from the previous puzzle. I might stand more of a chance of doing it now. It's not impossible, is it? I would probably need to raise it slightly though. I also can't help but think that this isn't the intended solution. Well, let's try it anyway. We don't have much to lose. Where was the way in? Here. Right, now if I recall correctly, there was a box here that's essentially free now. So I can bump this up slightly. There. That's as high as it's ever going to be. Wait, where was I? Was this the one I was doing? Yes. Right, how does it look now? Still can't make it. That's alright though. It was only a guess. Definitely not this way either. Oh, even if I could, it would be the exact same situation, wouldn't it? Whereby, okay, supposing I could make a connection here using the box, well, I could just make a connection here anyway, so I've actually not gained anything. Oh, hello Orion, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're well. The star hunting is going very, very well. there's... What are we on now? Is it C7? So I think this is the only star that I don't have, which is in one of the puzzle islands. I know that there is at least one star in the overworld. I suspect there's 2 more, because after I collect this star, I will only have 7 stars, which isn't enough to get into the optional island in World C. And I've already been to the optional islands in Worlds A and B. So overall, quite well. It's hard to imagine how a box would be advantageous over here. I don't see in any way how it would offer an advantage. How, if at all, would a box offer an advantage over here? I suppose because I could weigh this down. What would be the point in that? Oh, because I don't have to be standing here. So I can set things up exactly the way I had them previously, but this time I don't have to be standing on the spot. Which means that I can pass through to the other side of the force field. Seems obvious in retrospect. That's what I was missing. Wonderful. And so this is the last connector I need. And the obvious question then becomes, how do I get out of here? Yes, I am going to have the exact same problem I had before, aren't I? The moment I remove this, the path of beams round here is going to stop, and then this force field is going to close, which is going to bar my exit. And even though I could set it up to connect directly to there, that doesn't... you still end up in the exact same position. That I can't walk the connector out of here, which is holding the force field down. Admittedly, going around this way does clear up all these items, though. I wonder if I could jump the other way using the box. Oh no, because it will bring the force field back up. Even if the box from this side could jump up there, which I'm very skeptical about. The force field will be up. Oh, except I've freed up a load of connectors now, so I could put something else there. It doesn't have to be the box. I'm not expecting this to work, but it's worth checking just in case. Yeah, that's not going to work. That's fair enough. How do I do it then? How do I get this connector out of here? I don't have any way over the top so far as I can tell, so I can't remove the connector that way. In theory, if I could keep a continuous beam here, I could walk it out. But for that to work, I would need... I'd need a path for the beams to follow, which doesn't rely on this one being involved. In fact, it would have to rely on no other connectors being inside here. Because if I brought another connector in here and then managed to connect everything up without using this one, I can walk out with that one, but then I've got another one that's in here that's now stuck. So yes, it would all depend upon getting a continuous beam to here, I think. In theory, I could have a connector connected to that red source from here, but I don't see how that would help. Just double check, there's no advantage to having the fan on, is there? I've already brought the box down. Not that I can see, no. And there's no way up there, so it's not like I could grab the fan part for any purpose. Alright, with all that said, I can see how I was able to liberate the box. I can see with the box how that then meant I could get in here when I couldn't before. I suppose the question now is, how does being able to get in here lead to my removing this connector from the area? I mean, apart from the obvious that I'd need to be able to get in here to grab it anyway, in what way does having physical access to it enable me to do something that I couldn't before? And what is the point in this box if not just to act as a weight? It's not tall enough on its own to let me pass beams over anything. Surely it must therefore just be a weight then. Let's assume it's just a weight for now. I suppose actually I might be able to use it to get a connector directly to the... I probably can actually get a connection directly to the red source. I'm not sure if this is going to work or not. Doesn't look like it wants to work, does it? Of course, I'd need to stand here, which doesn't help. No. Okay, that's not helpful. Problem is, as I've mentioned before, I'd need an extra connector to bring the red beam all the way round and into this sink. Or would I? Yes, I can't get... I'm fairly certain I can't get an angle on... the red sink on this side from the outside. If I could, that would probably solve the problem. But it doesn't look that way. What was the name of this puzzle again? Dead Man's Switch. That sounds like a clue. So Dead Man's Switch is a device which provides a connection for as long as it's being held, and then once it's let go it ceases the connection, or vice versa. It'd work either way round. Unfortunately, it's associated with terrorism. It's the sort of thing you'd do to have a bomb go off only once you're dead. Have a switch that you'd hold down in your hand, and then once you die, obviously you release it. Bit of a macabre subject, but I didn't name this puzzle. Makes me wonder what they're getting at. It can't be an accidental name. We can be fairly certain that the solution to this puzzle isn't going to rely on the player themselves perishing, because whenever the player perishes, it resets the whole puzzle right to the beginning. Come on, man, take out the connector. It's obvious. Is it obvious? Am I being foolish? Is it actually obvious, or am I... or was that a joke? So what could Dead Man's Switch be a reference to? If it's obvious, then what am I missing? It can't possibly rely on passing a beam through here. Oh! It is obvious. Okay, thank you. Right, got the sigil. That did seem like a remarkably easy star to get a hold of. Carrier pigeons, fans, and boxes. There's a buzzer there. Box there, box there. What does this do? What does this do? The fan. Okay. I could put a box on there and ride it across. Similarly there. Interesting. Fan there. Is that the sigil? I didn't get a good look. Yes, so that's what I'm trying to get into. Okie dokie. So I currently have access to, is it 2 boxes? And there's one more on a platform that I could probably get to quite easily. I'm guessing that I cannot just do this. Nope. So I'm going to have to ride the buzzer's heads, presumably. Which is fine. That was quite the jump. Right, we're over. I now have access to 3 boxes. Okay. So I'm guessing the goal here then is to disrupt the signal, the beam rather, that's going to this blue sink and powering the fan. And then once that's turned off, I can just walk through and grab the sigil. I think just 3 boxes on top of each other might do it. Over we go. Over we go. No, I can see it's not. 3 boxes on top of each other won't be enough. Still worth collecting the boxes though. Oh, I can sort of disrupt it. Not for long enough though. And what is the point in the fan there? Surely it's no accident there's a fan there. Oh, nope, that wouldn't work. I was just thinking, there's probably no limit to the number of boxes that could be pushed with this fan if they're on top of each other, I would guess. But even if the fan were able to push them all the way over here, they still wouldn't be high enough to block the beam. I might be though. So what if we tried something like this? How am I? If I'm on top of it, then how are we getting? Then how are we depressing the pressure plate? That won't work. It does go down in height, doesn't it? Hold on. Would it have just worked for me to? The fan itself is pushing us away. So that's why that probably won't work as a solution. Worth a go, though. Oh. Well, that was easy. Achievement hedging my bets and achievement solipist. I think that said. Huh. I wonder what the point in this particular fan was then. It seems completely redundant. Perhaps it was just meant as a red herring? Read that one. No more messages? Fair enough, let's keep going. I think that's all of it, isn't it?
And so it is done. You have overcome each trial that I set before you. You have shown faith and wisdom and perseverance. Therefore I judge you worthy, and I say unto you, come to the gates of eternity, where you shall be granted everlasting life.
Yeah. Based on what we've learnt about Elohim so far, I'm not convinced that's a great idea. I think we'll be heading to the tower instead. Right. Oh, hold on. There's one more messenger island, isn't there? That I should have gone to. Let's go back for that. Once we can. I didn't see anything that resembled a ladder that time. It must have been my imagination when I thought I saw something like that. Right, where's the other messenger island? Is this it? Yes. Let's go! Goodness. It seems quite large. Right, symmetry check. Two of those, but only one of those. Interesting. Oh, that one wasn't too bad. What did we get? We got a connector. Wonderful. These islands too have very pleasant music. And quite the view. Right, symmetry check. Two of those. Those are mirror images. And one of those. No, we can plainly see that that can't be part of the solution. Nor that. Maybe something like that? Nope, because we couldn't do that bit down there. I suspect that doesn't go in the corner then. Let's see, that couldn't possibly be in a position like that. Or that, I don't think. We could do something like that, because then that piece could go there, but then we can't fill that in. So we know that's not part of any solution. Maybe something along these lines? Or what about the mirror image of that? What would that be? That goes there. Yep. Wonderful. We have another connector. Ah, that must be where we're headed. Oh, that looks like a log. We should have a look at that. What's in there? That looks like a crib.
I look at this inert shape and I wonder who you're going to be. Will you hold the same values as we do? Will you love us for having created you? Will you resent us for having put you into an uncertain and dangerous world? Looking back at our history, our achievements, our crimes, what will you make of us? Will the world you create be like ours, or so different that we can't even imagine it? Either way, I hope that you'll find this little blue planet to be as beautiful as we did. I hope you'll take care of it a lot better than we did. And I hope one day you'll look up and reach for the stars.
Well then. Right, symmetry check. Those are mirror images. We've got two of those, and one of those. That would have to go there. And then I don't think we can complete it. So we know that's not part of any solution. Nope, that can't be completed from there. I don't think that can be completed from there either. No, I don't think that's completable either. Close, but not quite. And we did it! Ah, we have a blue source. Wonderful. We're probably just looking for a red source now. I could be wrong. That looks like a red source. Although there might be something else over there. Oh, goodness me. Right, two of those. Two of those. three of those. One of those, two of those, two of those. Interesting. And then it's not completable. So we can be pretty certain the solution doesn't look like that. Problem is, there's so many pieces here that there's so many possible solutions that it really is quite hard to approach. Or the possibility space is so large, I suppose I should say. Nope, that doesn't work. There's 8 pieces there, but I don't think I can get them into that shape, can I? Nearly, actually. I'd have to use a piece that I've already placed elsewhere. What about that? Not quite. As you've probably figured out, I don't have any really good strategy for approaching these puzzles. The best I can do is, based on some fairly obvious limitations, dismiss configurations that couldn't possibly work quite quickly. Ah, well, clearly that wouldn't work. But it can take a very long time when the possibility space is this large. Oh, this felt quite close. Oh, I remember one trick I was trying a while back. I was doing the sides first, because often the sides are... There's only so many ways that the sides can be filled in, and so often that allows you to narrow things down quite quickly. Because, for example, something like this obviously doesn't work. Lomian says, maybe try something symmetrical. Well, I know the solution can't be exactly symmetrical because the pieces I have aren't exactly symmetrical. Ah, and that's not going to work. That's exactly the same as it was before, isn't it? So I have two of these, but three of these, one of those, two of those and two of those. So the solution can't be exactly symmetrical, and both the width and the height are divisible by 2, that is to say they're even. So it's not like there could be an odd numbered row or column where I could place the odd numbered pieces. So the solution can't be entirely symmetrical, like I say. But I do appreciate the thought. Oh, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Close, but not quite. Orion says, I was away again, so you're visiting a messenger garden. Love the music here. Yes, Lomian and I think the same. Very relaxing. Right, how are we looking from here? Not fantastic. No, don't think that's gonna work. That's a good point. When I have these ones on the corner, I tend to end up creating either 2x2 regions like that, or 2x1 regions like that, and those are both difficult to fill. Would you like a very general strategy I used for these? Yes, okay. Yeah. I don't know for certain that we don't have one of these L-shaped pieces on a corner, but I don't think it's especially likely. Yeah, and we're already into trouble again. Ah, that couldn't work. Because we wouldn't be able to do the corners then. And again, that couldn't work. This would have to go somewhere like that. And then this wouldn't be fillable, so we know that can't be part of a solution. I start with a corner and work out from there, and generally use the more complicated pieces first and see where square and I go after. So it's a perfectly sound approach. So let's try that. Let's just go for a corner and work out. ZLT first, more sides. So this would be a Z, this would be an L, this would be a T. Okay? That would have to go there, I think. L. L. Ah, that doesn't work. Not necessarily in that order, just together first. Ah, I see. And that's not going to work. Really, you consider T's to be one of the more difficult shapes? I actually find them, in my experience, are one of the most useful. I find that it's very common that you can create a T shape that they can fit into. This is looking promising. Doesn't follow that you can necessarily solve one side first and then the other. Certainly we've had puzzles like this before where that's definitely not the case. But promising nevertheless, I would suggest. Oh yeah, we can do it now. Thank you for the suggestion, Orion. Right, what if anything do we have up here? This is the sort of spot I might expect to find a terminal. Interesting. Two lovers are separated by the abyss of time and space, yet true love knows no obstacles. Well, Z and L first, T, N square and I. If nothing else, it's easy to picture a header gap that is a rectangle. 2 by 2 or 1 by 4. I see. This just feels like suicide. I could hear water rippling then. Let's be very careful. Is this the extremity? Not quite. No! Oh, no, 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 no. I hope I don't have to do those puzzles again. No, I don't. That's a relief. And I think we checked this side, didn't we? Yes, we did. When you sort of die, when your character would perish, the game resets. But it's also been established in the game's story, if you pay close attention, that your character probably is actually dying, and then a new character is being created based on your old one, which is a sobering thought. Wonderful. We will do the normal perimeter check quickly before we head on in. But I don't see anything. So, let's head in. Internal perimeter check. All good. I shall protect the Garden of Worlds in eternity. That's Uriel 4. Brachial 10. My counsel will guide the children of Elohim to glory. Silaphiel. Without the word of Elohim in our hearts, we are nothing. Azrael 19. I shall remember the names of the dead in eternity. I'm pretty sure it says the same thing at every Messenger Island we visited. Surreal Whirl. I shall bring knowledge and healing to the children of Elohim, dude. Zad Kill. Only through mercy can we reach eternal peace. Ermils, or Ermis. I shall carry the message of Elohim to all the worlds of his garden. Right. What have we got? Two of those, two of those, two of those, two of those, and one of those. And there is an exact center point. So in theory, no, it couldn't be. No, it couldn't be entirely symmetrical because we've only got one of those. Never mind. And the only reason there's an exact center point is because that's even on all sides. So yeah, that's not actually very helpful. This can't be solved because the remaining empty regions aren't divisible by 4 and all the pieces are divisible by 4. Yeah, let's try the Orion method. We'll just start in a corner and work our way out. Ah. Yep, that can't be solved. I would have to think about where these could go. Yeah, those two are going to be a nuisance, actually. That won't be very helpful. And then it's not solvable. No. Close though. Oh, you had it, you say. Oh dear. So go back a few steps. Did I now? Oh, Jenny says, why are you doing this again? Aaron says, because it's fun. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the benefit of doing the messenger islands is. It seems that it provides the opportunity to get hints at certain points in the game. But because I've completed most of the game at this point, it's probably not useful anymore. But as Orion says, it is fun. Do you want help? I'll not say any more if you don't want it. I may ask for help in a little bit. Not right at this moment, though. I tell you what, finding a suitable spot for the 1x4 has got to be a priority. Oh, I think I've got it. We did it! So there's another one of the messengers. Ah, that's Celestial. Thank you, Orion. And thank you, Jenny. Welcome, child. I'm one of those who elected to remain in the world as a messenger of the hidden worlds. If you are ever in need, seek us out and cry for help. We will do what we can. Right, so that's every one of the messenger islands complete, unless there's some that I'm not aware of, some that are hidden. Or unless there's hidden content in one
Your
of the...
faith has guided you well, my child. You have overcome every trial in this land and gathered all the sigils.
Yes. Onto the tower. Oh, what was I saying just a second ago? Yes, unless there's also content on the Messenger Island. One of the Messenger Islands that I'm not aware of. Okay, on the last 3 stars, if you've got all the ones on in the regular levels, then I know what you are missing. No pressure as always, but if you do need hints, feel free to ask. I won't ask for a hint right now, but yes, I have all the stars from, as you call it, the regular levels. And I'm aware of one more star. There's a star over here in that building, and there's a blue a blue sink, and there's a blue source right here. What I don't have is a connector. If I had a connector, I could get that star right now. My best guess is there's probably more stars inside the tower. But I don't know that. The idea of this game, the music, the robots, all remind me about this movie, Castle in the Sky. I know this might not be relevant, sorry, just sharing. Wow, thank you for sharing, Jenny. What am I doing? I guess it's time we disobey Elohim and start making our way up the tower. I don't think there's anything else for us to attempt right now. There's nothing else that I'm currently aware of. Nope, don't see any connectors about here. Right. Wish me luck. As soon as I hit this button, we're officially in disobedience. Orion, also, just FYI, if you're inclined to see what is behind Elohim's door, there is a way to do that, then come back here. That is interesting. I think I won't though, because that requires me to have knowledge outside of the game. I couldn't have, certainly from my character's point of view, they couldn't have known that.
Cannot detect location of primary subject.
Wonderful.
Query. Query. Query.
Ooh. We have a log. A log in a location that Elohim, so far as we're aware, doesn't have access to.
Is there anything that we associate more closely with intelligence than curiosity? Every intelligent species on Earth is attracted by the unknown. Our mythologies are full of riddles and mysteries and divine knowledge. Even the word apocalypse means revelation. It seems like our ancestors always imagined that even at the very end, we would solve one last mystery.
I just noticed that my count of red dots in the top middle of the screen went down by 4, and there's exactly 4 sigils here, so I assume they're being used up. Well, first one wasn't too bad. Fingers crossed I either get access to a connector or another gold star. Or better yet, both. Hello? Oh my goodness. So this must be what all the puzzles were actually preparing us for. Even though Elohim didn't want us to go here because it would end the process. That's something that Elohim appears to fear. He's just carrying out the process that he was programmed to do. Just for its own sake. If that makes sense. And he doesn't want it to actually terminate. So this must be what it was all for. Interesting. So I can walk around the side, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of benefit to doing so. Oh, I can enter this way if I want. Lomian says, I heard this game has 3 endings, is that correct? And Orion said that would be a spoiler, I think. Interesting to know it has multiple endings, although I guessed that already because of the door. I guessed that at the very least there must be 2 endings. Presumably the back entrance I saw, which I did note did not involve going through a purple field, would be a way I could potentially smuggle a connector out. Right. How am I going to stop that from happening? I don't have a jammer, I don't think. Oh, I can go round here. Can I pass the beam through the long way? Yes, I probably can. No, I probably can't. I think this zigzagged area makes that impossible. Which is a shame. I could angle it to minimize the time that there's an interruption, but that seems like a losing strategy. I say that because I don't think the duration was getting high enough. If the duration was getting up to, say, here when it was cutting off, that might work. I don't think it was, though. Oh, I could take one of the connectors away right now, though, and try and take it back and get the gold star. What does... Hold on, what does bringing this field down even do? Oh, it gives me access to another computer. How would I progress to the next level if I wanted to? The next floor. Do I have the ability to do so right now? Doesn't look like it. I assume it's up there, which makes me think that in some way this area is going to change once I get to the computer. Perhaps there's a command I can run from there that will bring a staircase down or something? Or create a bridge? I don't see any other way this would be doable. Okay. Oh, nope. There's no window there. That's not going to work. Can I pass beams through these? Yes, I can, can't I? But I don't think that would help. Yes, I think the very long way isn't going to work. I don't know, actually. Could I pass it over the top? If I got the connector out, I reckon that might work. Where would I want it to be? Probably about here. Let's try that, shall we? Let's grab this and we'll walk it out the long way. Oops. Ah, it doesn't quite have the angle there. does there though. Right, if I go back in. Right, can I get an angle on it from over here? Sadly not. That is a shame. I really thought that might work. And I don't see anywhere high enough over there. Let's go back over there and see if there is any higher ground. Doesn't look like it. Maybe I could get it on one of those fences? No. Railings, I should say. Feels like these railings cannot be balanced on. This, though, that might work. Well, I've certainly got an angle to get to the source. Is that then high enough to connect up the sink? I think I'm out of luck. Not unless there's a slightly elevated area around here. Wait, can I see the sink from all the way up there? Is there an angle to do this in one? I don't think so, no. Where would it be? It'd be roughly there, I think. Ah, there it is. That's kind of the question, though. Is there anywhere I have access to which can see both this and the sink over there? I'm not convinced there is, because wherever that position would be, it would have to be on this side of the sink, because you obviously can't put beams in the back. What's visible through that window? Could I pass the beam through the window? Oh, but then I end up in the same position with the... I end up in the exact same position with the buzzer, so that doesn't help. This is close. If I had a box, which I definitely don't have, then it would be doable. I do feel like passing it through here is just a red herring. It's very interesting how some of these sections have much higher walls than the others. Maybe that's been put in to deliberately prevent people from trying what I'm trying. Orion says, I like your terms. I've usually said source or emitter and target. I see. Those are also fairly good terms, I'd say. I was referring to them as producers and consumers for a while, but I think one of my viewers, I think it might have been Lumion, found the term consumer unpleasant. Okay, before I do anything, before I spend a great deal longer trying to think of clever ways to do it, thinking outside of the box, I just want to check, how close was it getting to charging before? I just want to verify that I'm right, that it just wasn't even close. I tell you what, that's actually a lot closer than I thought it was. Producer and consumer is a lot to type, if nothing else. This is true. It is actually getting quite close, but not close enough. If only I could get in there, I could physically block its path with the other connector. I don't think there is a way in. What's around here? Anything? There is a small section here that's cut off. For some reason. Oh, I think I see how I do it. That's clever. That's a mechanism they haven't used before. I think I just need to create two connections between the source and the sink, such that they don't disconnect at the same time. In fact, there's no reason that can't be connected there. Oops, not what I meant. As long as the path is sufficiently different that they don't both get disconnected, it should just work. Aha! That was the solution. Oh, this is how I keep going, presumably. I will look at the computer in a second. Oh no, this just lets me back. Which is fine. But it's notable that that doesn't seem to let me proceed. Detecting auxiliary hardware. Found one external device. Type device manager to control external devices. That'll be how I continue then. The device manager will presumably give me access to some retractable stairs or something like that. Right, what do we have? Truth.html, Athena chapters.txt and human reproduction.txt. Let's start with truth.html. Do not believe what they are saying. This is not the end of the world created by our Lord, and then it looks like God but censored, in 6 days. This is a conspiracy of the government Illuminati and international Darwinism. This is global warming 2.0. A lie told by the children of Beelzebub. Science. Do not let them take your liberty. Exodus 21:24. Defend yourself against all vaccines, experiments, artificial medicines, and poopery. Interesting. Athena chapters.txt. So we're back to the Greco-Roman themes, it would seem. Athena Reborn, a novel. Contents. Theogony. Zeus speaks. The lost children of Hephaestus. Dreams of the Labyrinth. The songs of Eris at nightfall. Athena in the garden of the Hesperides. The buried city. The riddles of the Sphinx. The age of faith. The madness of Coeus. Olympus revealed in the clouds. The council of Zeus. Skepsis and synthesis. The knowledge of Hephaestus. Zeus reflects upon creation. A second awakening in the kingdom of Artemis. Anthropogeny. Interesting. Human reproduction.txt. Surely if a machine is able to reproduce another machine systematically, we may say that it has a reproductive system. And then something else that doesn't look like ASCII. I think that is just a reference. And how few of the machines are there which have not been produced systematically by other machines? But it is man that makes them do so. Yes, but is it not insects that make many of the plants reproduce? And would not whole families of plants die out if their fertilization was not affected by a class of agents utterly foreign to themselves? Each one of our cells has sprung from minute animalcules whose entity was entirely distinct from our own, and which acted after their kind with no thought or heed of what we might think about it. These little creatures are part of our own reproductive system. Then why not we part of that of the machines? I'm not sure that flows. Oh, I see. Why can we not be part of the process by which machines reproduce? Device_manager. Loading driver eluv truckcouture.drv. Choose an option. Show current operating parameters. Floor access control. Auxiliary stairway access control. Access this utility. All seem like wonderful options. At least the first three do. 1. Show current operating parameters. Device number 01. Vendor and then a hexadecimal digit. Number then model then a hexadecimal digit. Device SN, which is presumably serial number. A serial number. Name. Main Nexus elevator. Num floor 7. Num shafts 1. Software license. Free evaluation. Expired. Security level FAQ. Authorization mode. Code. Total 1 elevator accessible. Floor access control or auxiliary stairway access control. Floor access control. Let's have access to floor 2, please. Access to that floor is currently locked. Would you like to unlock it? Yes. Oh, of course, I can probably just go back to the original lift and go back that way. Once I've unlocked access. I didn't think of that. Just to verify, I take it if I try to unlock access to any of the other floors, it will ask me for a code that I just don't have. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Code incorrect. Cancel. I didn't mean to stop using the computer entirely. The terminal, I should say. I stepped away again. You solved the puzzle. I did indeed. Right, 3. Auxiliary stairway access control. Your software license has expired. The auxiliary stairway is in an always open mode now. Please renew your license to enable auxiliary stairway locking. Good to know. Right, now one thing I'd like to do is grab one of those... how do I get round again? Grab one of those connectors and walk out with it. I assume breaking the link right now is not going to matter. This should give me access to that gold star from earlier. With any luck. And we do have access to 2 now. Wonderful. Let's hope Elohim isn't too angry with us when we get back to his radar. I did observe before that I don't think we've ever seen a visual glitch when we've been in this, the overworld, which makes me think that this isn't a simulation. I don't know that for a fact, but I suspect that's the case. In which case, I do wonder if Elohim has the ability to self-destruct us. From here. Or if he loses that ability once we're in the overworld.
My child, have you been tempted by the tower? Know that it holds only death for you.
Oh, am I going to need both connectors? I think I probably will. Well, let's see what I can do. It's possible I can get an angle on both using just one connector. Nah, I'm definitely going to need 2 connectors, aren't I? Let's put it somewhere like up here. That should have very good visibility. I will have to go back for the other one though. I wonder if I can jump off here safely. Probably not worth the risk. Especially if I'm right and this isn't a simulation. Then it's not reasonable to assume that I'm immune to fall damage here. Oh, I'm a fool. Of course I have to go around the long way. There we go. Ah, this does present a problem. I just realised if I find the remaining gold stars in the tower and I acquire them all, then that still leaves me going into a simulation after I've disobeyed Elohim. Which, if
Where have you been, child? Remember, the great tower is not for you. Do not give up the hope of eternal life for the hollow promises of curiosity.
Which may not be best for my health. Right, I think we've got this. Wonderful. So the only question is, where are the remaining gold stars? Right, on to level 2. Oh, someone's been here before us. Seems Elohim lacks the power to stop me from climbing this thing. No doubt he still has some tricks up his sleeve. Oh goodness, sheep got here. Right. Anything else in the vicinity? Doesn't look like it. That is a little concerning in so much as I had hypothesized up to this point that we would be the first ones to get to the very top. Doesn't mean we won't be, but it does raise the possibility that we're not. Right, we have 1 of those, 4 of those, and 4 of those. Interesting. I wonder if I can put together a solution that is perfectly symmetrical. In this case, it would be rotational symmetry. Indeed. That wasn't too bad. Okay. So far, so good. I just had a thought. If the overworld, as I'm calling it, is actually the real world, and we know that, well, we estimated before that about 500,000 years had passed, didn't we, based on the dates we could see. Might just be thousands of years if the dates were well off. But even so, this must have been left unmaintained for a very, very long time. It's impressive, if that's the case, that this is still standing. Ooh, a log. Oh, grave.
My best friend died today. In the abstract, a human death is nothing, of course. An insignificant blip in a sea of billions. But the world is not abstract. Reality is always specific. Painfully so. And that one specific human being who existed only once in all of the infinity of time and space, that human being was my friend. But he's not coming back, no matter how much I want him to. So, all I can do in the end is keep working, because that specificity, that uniqueness of people, of real people, is worth preserving.
Poor Alexandra. Ascending the tower is useless. We cannot escape the cycle. We can only realize the cycle is meaningless. Samsara. Earlier generations wrongly believed they were the purpose. This much is true. We are also not the purpose, but by remembering what has come before, we can serve a new purpose. The shepherd. Right, what do we have here? We have a fan. We have a box. We have another fan. Why is this one in the ground? Interesting. I wonder why that's relevant. We have another box. Well, the obvious first thing to try would be... Oh, I can't do that. I was going to say stand on a box and ride the fan up, but I can't turn the fan off. So the moment I put a box on the fan, it's going to go into the air. So never mind, I'll just go on the fan directly. Nope, that's not going to work. What about here? More successful. Interesting, okay. Very interesting. I mean, the only thing to try is put a box on here, but... Oh! I might be able to jump on there. Okay, because this fan isn't very powerful. Yes! Now I have another box. Not quite sure why I'd want another box, but I have it nevertheless. Let's start piling boxes up here then. Yeah, that doesn't seem very useful. I could put a box in there. Oh, and then I could stand on it, of course. In theory. Can I place a box underneath myself? The devs thought of that, it would seem. Fair enough. I could take this out, but that achieves nothing because I can't put it back while a box is on top. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder what to try next. Can I make it round the other side? I'm pretty sure I could get myself in there using this one. Oops. There we go. Right, so that's what I'm trying to head to. Oh, I'm not allowed to pick up one of these boxes beneath me, so that probably won't work. No. I was thinking if I stand... Hold on. I was thinking if I stand at this point, I could pick this one up and then place it there. Then while standing up here, I could pick that one up, place it there, and then I'd have a stairway out. But clearly that's not going to work. I feel like the fact I can put a box in there can't be an accident. There must be a reason why I would want to do that. I just can't see what that reason is right now. Maybe not. If I put a box there, and I put a box here... Nope, no useful interaction. And I definitely can't place it beneath me. Nope. It doesn't even look like there's anything in there. Does this, if I try and place this here, okay, I'm not even allowed. That's fair enough. Well, I did gain access to an extra box, didn't I? Which suggests I need 3 to do something. Ah, I wonder. I wonder if I could use that for just a tiny bit of extra height. No, doesn't look like it. And I assume if I put this on top of here, even if I'm allowed, I'm not even allowed. Oh, that's interesting. There's a ladder there. That suggests this might be my way out. Perhaps that's the only reason that exists and I should be focusing on over here. Oops. Ah, that's a thought. What if I put another box here? Any advantage? No. None that I can see. Hold on. One thing we never tested, I don't think, is the relevant strength of the fans down to the fan parts? No. It is the fan base. That's fair enough. It does look as though the only goal is to get in here. And then from there we follow the ladder up, and then there's a ladder back out. And we know the terminal's up there as well. What's over here? Not much. Oh, Orion says... Oh, Lomian says, oh, that was sad. Not 100% sure what that was a reference to. Possibly where Orion said, I'd stepped away again and you solved the puzzle. Then Orion said, this is a favourite puzzle of mine. I'm aware of 2 similar but distinct solutions, as well as a glitchy one related to either of the others. Interesting. Very interesting that there's multiple legitimate solutions. So as I... Wait, this is a reverse portcullis. This is going to go down once I get to the terminal. That's making me reassess whether I am actually supposed to go up this way. Oh, Lomian was referring to the message from Alexandra. Yes, that was very sad. I reckon I could make it up there if I could find a way to get the boxes underneath me. If I was on top of 3 boxes on top of there, I'm pretty sure I could make the jump. But at present, I can't even think of a way of having 1 box underneath me. Orion says, I think they did a great job with the audio logs. Well written and active. Oh, hello. Yes, I think you're right. They certainly add a lot to the experience. Hearing these voices from long ago, not just reading them. Oh, well written and acted. Indeed. What am I missing? How do I make this work? There's this area in here, isn't there? This doesn't usually work, but because I'm in a corner it might. No, I seem to have just made things... Oh, hello. Institute for Applied Pneumatics. So that must be their logo. The 2 L-shaped pieces. But yes, this doesn't seem like it's part of the solution. Oh my goodness. I've never done that before. Hello? Was that shelving units I could put a box on? It looked like I could place it part way up. Well, that was strange. There's a fan here. I missed that entirely. Oh, I bet that's the missing component to this puzzle that makes it soluble. Yeah, collision of flying boxes is a bit different than picked up and placed boxes. Does seem so, doesn't it? So, hypothetically, supposing I were to do something like this. Right, I'm gonna have to move quickly here. Oh, I thought I might have been onto something there. So just to experiment, if I put a box here, how far does it travel? All the way over there, okay. But it travels so quickly I can't really get there in time. Maybe if I ran. I didn't run the previous time. If you find one of my two mentioned solutions, I'll explain the distinct alternative. That'd be very nice of you. Or both if you managed something totally different. That's interesting. My run speed is approximately equal to the fan speed there, and I do appear to be trapped. Nope, I got out of it somehow. Tell you what, would have helped if the fan piece was in place there. Clearly I forgot that I removed it. I'll try that one last time, but I'm pretty certain this isn't going to work. I wonder if closest to the fan is actually the optimal starting position, since it will accelerate very quickly. I wonder if it would take longer to get there if it started further away. Well, a slight bit of progress. More accidental than anything else though. Oh, I can't go in there. That suggests these sections really are important for boxes for some reason. And because there's two of them, that makes me think that I have one box beneath me and then somehow I use these two little cupboards to place two more beneath me, but I don't see mechanically how that works. So if I jump up like this and try and place a box, it won't work. Let me test what I was saying before. Yeah, I think the closer it is, the faster it will get there, as you would intuitively think. I didn't know I could do that. That was actually quite slow. I mean, relatively speaking. Okay, that doesn't work. I take it if I remove that, I don't get the same option. No, I don't. only lets me place it nicely on top if the fan piece is in place. That might just be a side effect of how fan pieces work in the game, as opposed to anything deliberate about this puzzle. Is there anything powering that? Doesn't seem like it. So the problem is, I can put boxes over there, but obviously not if I'm up here. I suppose I could try dropping a box while I'm up there. Ah, I get it. Okay, this makes perfect sense now. Even why we have those cupboards there. Can I reach that one? No. Okay, that actually does raise a question. Because I can't have two in my hand at the same time. Maybe I only need two? Oh, I do it like that in sequence, obviously. The alternative, line 3 boxes up in front of the wall, in the wall fan, without the fan attached. Oops, sorry, was typing that up to send later. Right, I think we've done it. We have! Wonderful news. Oh, and that lets us out, and that's why there's a ladder there. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. Right, we have the device manager again, of course, readme.txt, the web.html, and mathematics.eml. Oh, and there's a code up there. 215. That'll probably be the code to open up the next door. So I'll write that down. That's going to be door 3, I think, because I think we're on level 2 right now. But yeah, now that you won, lined up, and go up one at a time. Standing on top, you can place the wall fan, then get on the leading one. By the leading one, do you mean the topmost one? Because you said that they were one on top of another. Oh, I see what you mean, in a line. Oh, yeah, that would work. I didn't think of that. Right, where were we? Readme.txt. If you can see this, I'm not sure how or why I can alter this text. My name is The Shepherd, and I want to help you escape. Elohim and Samsara tricked me into trapping myself, but I'm not entirely bound by time. I wrote down the code you're looking for. I've attached it to... and then a bunch of corrupted data. So Samsara is suspicious then. Although frankly, as is Shepard. Because they lead this message with, I'm not sure how I'm doing it. And of course anyone that's casting stones has to be suspicious to a degree. In the absence of any other information, I mean. The web.html. To be honest, I thought that the net would be completely abandoned at this point. But internet activity has actually surged massively in the last couple of weeks. Everybody's talking, trying to find solutions, exchanging stories, saying goodbye. It's like the entire planet is reaching out, all the disparate threads of humanity pulling together. Idiots and geniuses alike, to be as human as possible one last time. It's almost like what we were always told the internet was going to be, and most of it is free now, because who cares about money at this point? Might as well have some fun. If any of you would like to talk, especially people I've known online for a long time, send me an email. I'd love to say goodbye. Orion says, and the glitch I mentioned, sometimes you can jump from 2 boxes to the exit platform. Oh, I see. Alan Jameson to Ian mailing list, thank you and goodbye. Right, who was Ian Jameson? Sorry, Alan Jameson. Scenario module. We sincerely hope you don't take our suicide as a sign that we were disappointed in you. Unappreciative of your friendship or in any way unhappy with our lives. Looking back, we can honestly say that we feel incredibly lucky to have known all of you and to have participated in this amazing research. And if we've contributed a little to the future of humanity, what can we feel but gratitude? It is a true privilege to have had such insights into the nature of the mind. Neither of us believe in God, but we certainly experienced a sense of awe that we could be compared to a kind of religious feeling. Oh, that could be compared to a kind of religious feeling, at least according to Einstein's understanding of God. We've chosen to go now, together, because it means less suffering. One last beautiful day together seems a much better ending than a slow wasting away. In a sense, it's just mathematics. Love, Alan and George. Ooh, how upsetting. Very dark. Right, let's go for 3. We want 2, 1, 5. Code accepted. Unlocking. Wonderful news. Let's keep going then. Still no sign of any other gold star though, which is a little worrying. If I don't see a gold star at the next floor, then I'll probably become a little concerned that that's not where they're hidden away. Off we go again. Goodness me. We're a long way up now. Elohim has offered me a deal. Pearly gates and eternal life. On the condition I turn back from the tower, I don't know what to do. Wait, so Elohim is able to speak to you at this point? Or did you go back down and he spoke to you? Right, what do we have? 4 of those. 2 of those, 2 of those, and 2 of those. So there may be a symmetrical solution. That doesn't look like a... good way of solving it. What else can we do? That won't work. That won't quite work. I suppose, strictly speaking, I don't know, these don't go in vertically. I don't know why, I was assuming they didn't, but they could well do. That doesn't look productive. Hint available on this Tetris puzzle. As always, no pressure. Just for your information. Thank you for letting me know. I won't take the hint immediately, but I may take it in the near future if I get stuck for too long. I can't help but think that a symmetrical solution is a lot more likely, but it's certainly not certain. Let's start from a corner and work our way out. Oh. That's a bit obvious now, isn't it? And there's going to be quite a few solutions. Wonderful. Another log. DNA.
I look in the mirror sometimes and I see myself like some alien being. I think, who am I? Why do I have these eyes and those hands? Why do I see the colors that I see? Why do I think like I think? I did not choose to exist. I was created. Every single part of my body, every strand of my DNA is part of a story that stretches back billions of years. I exist only because of the choices and sacrifices made by so many others, but I don't know who they are. And what effect will my choices have on those who come after me? Maybe that's what it means to be human. Every species is part of the story, but we're the only ones who know that.
Ryan says, did I tell you that I got to watch a stream of this game by the voice actress that did these? I think you did, yes. Sounds very interesting. I don't know why I wanted to do that, but I did want to do that. But I know why I wanted to. I wondered if there was a secret here, but now I'm thinking that this is just going to lead to my inevitable demise. Well, farewell. Whoa! I'm quite shocked I'm still here. Oh well. Walk of shame back. No full damage, fear not. Wonderful news. Well, if I'm not in a simulation currently, then this must be an incredibly robust body. Ooh, that goes down a long, long way. I wasn't expecting that. No Elohim speaking to me yet. Back we go. Still no sign of any gold stars. Right, what do we have here? Oh, I have no choice but to go through this purple field. I have a jammer and a recorder. Wonderful. Ah, okay. I think I see the solution. No. Okay. I'll tell you what. The fact that I'm using a recorder to have access to 2 jammers does make this a lot more challenging. I take it I can't jam a force field on the other side of a force field because I couldn't possibly get the angle on it. No. Okay, so I can record this and then I'll play it back and I'll be able to pick up another jammer and I'll be able to jam that. But I can't go back and grab this jammer because at that point this will be a ghost of the jammer that used to be there. So what then? I turn it around and I have it keep this one open, I suppose, from the other side. So that when I start recording a second time, I can walk up to here, turn it around, have this open, and then after a while I turn back around, open this again so I can walk through here, begin playback, and then I pick up the jammer with the ghost being turned around by my former self from opening there to opening there, and then I jam that and walk through. Right, this isn't too bad then. So I don't actually have to record all that long this time round. 10 seconds would probably do. Right. Yeah, 10 seconds was excessive. Wonderful. So I start recording again. I'll give myself a moment. Now I turn this around, open that up. Leave that open for a moment. Turn this round again, go that way. Start playback. Pick that up. Hopefully my former self will turn this around. Thank you, former me. And now I can walk through here. That wasn't too bad. If this has all been a test, then I can expect a reckoning at the top. Yet the higher I climb, the more I doubt the decisions I've made. Sheep. I see now that none of us are ready yet. None of us are yet ready. The cycle exists so that we may improve ourselves, but the one who reaches the summit is not our superior, for they stand on our shoulders to reach it. The shepherd. Oh, so the shepherd did make it at least this far up. They weren't trapped forever. I suppose, strictly speaking, it could have been a different version number of the shepherd. I'm not sure it's worth going back to check, though. Oh, no code this time. Hopefully it'll be in one of the files then. Osiris password.txt. And there, in the tower, you shall hear the rustling of the wind in the reed fields of Osiris, and you shall rejoice. But beware, for the end of your journey is not yet upon you. Thank you for installing Realistic Elevators 1.8. New features include password locking and automatic auxiliary stair generation. And the scribe of Osiris wrote upon the sacred parchment that is called INI floor 4 underscore password equals 472. Only thus can you reach Blessed Aru. Very pretentiously put. Contras.dat. Okay, so ASCII to decode, we'll do that in a second. Without contras is no progression. Attraction and repulsion, reason and energy, love and hate, are necessary to human existence. From those contras spring what the religious call good and evil. Good is the passive that obeys reason. Evil is the active springing from energy. Interesting. Right. I'll try to make this relatively quick. What do we have? We have a capital T. Where am I writing? Here. T. O. Space. S. E. E. Space. A. Space. W. O. R. L. D. Space. I. N. Space. A. Space. G. R. A. I. N. Space. O. F. Space. S. A. N. D. To see a world in a grain of sand. I believe that's a reference to the imagination of a poet, although I could be wrong. William Blake was a poet. Or possibly it was the mission statement of a particular piece of work that a famous poet, presumably William Blake, was embarking upon. H. O. L. D. Space. I. N. F. I. N. I. T. Y. Space. I. N space T H E space P A L M space O F space Y O U R space H A N D. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand. Which I think was the second line of that same quote. I've heard this quote before. That's why I seem to remember what it means. I seem to remember see a world in a grain of sand, hold infinity in the palm of your hand was a mission statement of a poet. I'm guessing William Blake from this up here. And I think that was what he claimed he was trying to do with a particular work of poetry, if I recall correctly. Chapter 14, The Judgment of Hephaestus. If what you say is true, and my father Hephaestus is slain, then who am I? For I was made in his image, and that image is now gone. Am I like the reflection in a mirror, to vanish when the person steps away? Or have I now become Hephaestus myself, forged to be no more than a replacement, as one may purchase a new sandal from the same shoemaker, Athena reborn a novel. His legacy is... Ah, I just realised. I never got the code, did I? Oh, no I did. I'm being foolish. I got the code from one of the text files, didn't I? So let's get that that next floor unlocked. It was 472. Wait, what did I do wrong there? I did something wrong there. Oh, I know what I did. I hadn't thought I'd selected the floor yet, but by coincidence I happened to pick exactly the right floor. Because I started typing the code immediately. So it should be 2, then 4, then 472. Right, and that should work. Wonderful. Still no sign of any gold stars though, which is more than a little worrying. Nope, no sign of any gold stars yet. Right, what do we have? 2 of those, 4 of those, 2 of those, although they are mirror images. 2 of those, 2 of those. So a symmetrical solution is quite possible here. Okay, let's start in a corner, I guess. And go from there. I don't think... Oh, it could go up there, couldn't it? And that could go there, in theory. This is going to have to go somewhere. I don't want to use that one up yet if I'm looking for a symmetrical solution. So I guess this would have to go here? But then how would I fill that in? I couldn't. So that would have to go there. So that can go there, and then I end up in the same position. So that can go there. Well, this has to go down somewhere. May as well be there, I guess. But then I can't finish. Not without using shapes I've already used. Let's try symmetry the other way. So something like this maybe, just to begin. Then where to from here? Something like that perhaps? This needs to go in somewhere. Maybe there. And then I think I'm stuck. What do I have left? I have one of these left. And I have one of these left. And that's not going to work. Of course, I don't know this solution is symmetrical. May well not be. I just know that I have such a combination of pieces that a symmetrical solution is a possibility. Let's assume it's not symmetrical for now. Let's just go with that and see if I can fill in the rest with everything that I have left. I can't do that, can I? No way to fill the 2 in there. Nope. Maybe that. That could go there. This could go there. That could go there. And then that could go there. Wonderful. Interesting. So I guess no one got this far before. I know some of my answers were wrong now. I just don't know which ones. I have these theories and wild expectations, but I don't know which to bank on. The solution to the cycle isn't the perfection of one being, but the product of a mass endeavour. That is why I say to all those who come after me, I'll await you on the summit of the tower and use what I've learned to assist you as I can. The Shepherd. That is definitely a much later version number than the one we saw before. Ooh. Floating keys. Oh, thank you, Jenny. I'm not sure that's true, but that's a very nice thing to say. What is that? Is that a silicon chip?
There are flaws in the system. I think sometimes it accesses the wrong databases, pulls random data. I don't know how bad it is. It all seems to be stable, but I can't tell what kind of impact this is going to have on the process, and I just don't have the strength to go over all of the code again. I just don't want it all to be for nothing. I spent all my time here. I didn't visit my parents. I didn't see my friends. I did nothing but work. And I'm so scared that it didn't mean anything. That I just wasted it all because I thought we could... we could save the world.
Oh dear. This is getting very sad. Okay, we have a box. Oh, the keys are just over there. That is interesting. Oh, a platform, so there must be a recorder. There's the recorder. Okay. So I can get up here. Presumably I just need to make a high enough bridge. Oh, I say bridge, that's the wrong word. A high enough tower. Well, I could have a box there. I could have myself standing on top of it with a box on top of that and then myself on top of that. That would probably be tall enough. How would I achieve that? I couldn't do quite that, could I? Because there would only be 2 boxes. At most. Wait, I could have box me on top of that. No, I think this will work. Right. Oh, thank you, Orion. He says, you are certainly doing great. I've never pulled it off, but there is a known duplication glitch with the recording. I want to solve this by building a staircase of like 25 boxes. Goodness. So, let me think this through. What's the first thing I need to do? The first thing I need to do, that is on my first... when I'm recording this. So the first time round, I need to pick up a box, put it over there. I need to pick up the platform, stand somewhere about here, and then I wait a while, then I walk over there, jump on the box, and I wait there. Then the second time round, I need to jump up here, pick up the box, put the box on top of my former self, who will have the platform, jump on top of that box, then they walk over there and jump on the box, and then hopefully I'm high enough. Okay, let's try that. So I'll wait a few seconds and we'll get started. That goes there. I go back. This goes here. I'll wait here, I guess, for no particular reason. Give myself a little while to correctly get the box set up and jump on top. Then we go over here. We jump up here and then I just wait here. It shouldn't take long, in theory. Wonderful. Should be done by then. Go back. Jump up here, pick up the box. And now wait for my former self. Former me, go. Wonderful. Come round here, please. Wonderful. Wonderful. This should work. Oh, I need to jump as well, don't I? My former self needed to jump on top of the box, I think. Like, once on the box. Yes, that's what I'm missing. They need to jump, and then I need to jump as they're jumping. Okay, fair enough. That was close. That was a good first attempt. So let's try that again. Recording. And we pick up the box. We put it down here. We go over here. We pick up the platform. We wait for ourselves. Give ourselves plenty of time to set up the box and jump on themselves. Then we walk over here, on top of here, and then we just keep jumping. Jumping, jumping, jumping. To give ourselves plenty of opportunities, our future selves plenty of opportunities to jump from a jump. Then we go back, put this down, start playback. Up here, pick the box up. Wait for our former selves. There we go. Hopefully this will be the one. Hey! That wasn't too bad. What do we have about here? Besides the terminal, obviously. Still no sign of any gold stars. That is really concerning. Oh, thank you, Orion. Hopefully we'll have more passwords in these files. Sacrednumbers.txt. And so the blessed messenger revealed unto me the bones of New Jerusalem, a slumbering in the dust that was the body of Adam, awaiting the day of resurrection. And lo and behold, within the dust was concealed a holy fire, and the fire, then corrupted data, the sacred numbers, of which the one you seek is or_pass 450. And I perceive that with the holy fire and the sacred knowledge of numbers and sigils, the rekindling. Athena 1-6. I suppose that's Athena 16. 16. A second awakening in error. Corrupted data. The fires burned here, but beyond the incense she could smell the cold wind from the kingdom of Artemis, where corruption output error_log.txp. But I am not Hephaestus, you see, for though I wield his hammer and know the secrets of his forge, I am not lame, and neither am I a god. Who are you then? They said. Remember.txt. I don't know if anyone ever's going to read this. Sorry, I don't know if anyone's ever going to read this, but if you do, if we succeeded, then I want you to know that Alexandra stayed until the last moment. I'm leaving, too tired, too broken, desperate for a few moments of peace with my remaining loved ones. But she's still there, and she won't give up. And yes, there are thousands like her all over the world, giving everything they have because they believe in humanity. But she's the one that I know as a real person, a colleague, a friend. I know that she likes peanut ice cream and hates strawberry. That her favourite band is Pink Floyd, and her favourite poet is Blake. That her favourite TV show is Futurama, then what looks like ASCII, studied at Cornell. That her dad's name was Carl, that her mum's name was, then more ASCII. I don't know if I should be ashamed for leaving, but I know that I'm proud of her. She was the best of us. Remember her. Yes, I think all the ASCII is here in one screen. So let's try to decode that relatively quickly. Right, so we begin with a capital B. U. T. Space. D. O. E. S. Space. A space. H. U. M. A. N. Space. F. O. R. M space D I S P L A Y. But does a human form display? Then we go on to the next bit, which I assume is a continuation, although there's no space there. Capital T, so maybe it doesn't. O space T H O S E space W H O space D DW. Sorry, that's DW. I just wasn't expecting that combination. DWELL. Oh, to those who dwell. Then what do we have? Lowercase I, so I'm guessing this is a continuation, but we've lost the space in between. N space R E A L M S space O F space DAY. To those who dwell in realms of day. Interesting. Orion says, I applaud your translating. I've seen some YouTubers do it, but almost no Twitch players do it live. Interesting. Did I get the next numbers? I think I did. 450. So we want 5. 4, 5, 0, enter. Wonderful. Oh, goodness me. 2 of those, 4 of those, 4 of those. 2 of those are their mirror images, 2 of those are their mirror images. Alrighty then. There couldn't be symmetry from top to bottom because there's an odd number of rows. There could be from left to right. So, try that, I suppose. Actually, what's going to be the most difficult piece of this lot? Probably this shaped piece. So that can go in first. Oh, I think we may have done it already. Thanks to symmetry. Well, that went better than expected. Wonderful. Oh, we have another log. That looks like a human skull. Oh dear.
I can't keep my eyes open anymore. I think this is it. The end of me. I don't believe that I will continue to exist. I would like to think that there is a soul or spirit, some part of my consciousness that will persist. But all the evidence says that when my brain dies, I will be gone. I've lived my life, never turning away from the truth, even if it scares me. And I can face this. Face my own end. And say, with absolute conviction, that it was good to be human.
Not going well, is it? Poor Alexandra. Oh, hello. I don't suppose there's a gold star hidden out there, is there? I mean, it would be rude not to check. Huh. This is like an analogue of a diving board. I don't see any gold stars though. Is the only thing. To be fair, I don't see another way down. Oh well, we're here now. Ah! Huh. Have we been here before? Ooh! We did it! That's another gold star. Wonderful news. I can almost make it to the final optional island. That supports my theory that the remaining gold stars are in the overworld though. Although I imagine there's only one left now. Goodness knows where that is. Right, what do we have here then? Oh, turrets, wonderful. My favourite. Jammers and hovering bombs. Wonderful. Okay. What powers this then? So presumably part of the goal here is to get power to that fan. Ah, maybe that does it? That pressure plate there? Alright. But the moment I stand on that, the hovering bomb comes through and I'm going to be so close it'll immediately go off. Ah, a ladder. Okay. I was thinking that was looking a little bit impossible. Oh, and a recorder. Wonderful. Whoops, I didn't mean to activate that yet. Plenty of fans. Just what we like to see. Easy now. Okay, I can't make it through there yet. I can take this back down. This may make the difference between my being able to grab that jammer and not, though. Oh, I can't do that, obviously. I forgot. I can grab this, though. Jam that for a second. Grab the box. I could, in theory, stand on this one's head if I wanted. Don't think there's any reason to, though. Not that I know of right now, anyway. This does present a problem. Yep, I don't think I can grab that jammer now. Oh, of course I can. Interesting that the jammer works that way, that even after its beam's been cut off, it will still jam anything in a straight line. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but because you usually target particular things, I wasn't sure it would work that way. Right. I suppose we want to trap this hovering bomb again. I don't see any reason why we would want it to be free, sorry. Right, so what did I liberate from that? I liberated a jammer and a box. Although I can't take either of them up here. With the recorder, I could possibly get the jammer up here by using a box and a duplicate of a box. How would I do that? I guess I would do something like this. Go down here, grab that, put that here, and keep going. Oh no, because I don't have a platform. That won't work. Never mind. Then I am going to need a fan to help me up there, I should think. Although that doesn't appear to be an option. I walked down there with the fan piece, didn't I? Oh, because I had to let the hovering bomb out. So that at least wasn't a mistake. Maybe with two boxes, whatever I place on it will be high enough that I'll be able to grab it from the top. That's not going to work. Oh no. No, that could work. I'm thinking that I don't want the box so close that I can't get on the ladder without jumping on it if there's going to be two boxes there, because obviously the player can't jump on two boxes. Okay, I'm not confident this will work, but at least we have something to try. So, start recording. Do I have anything to do right now, other than just wait? I don't... Oh, I can't layer two boxes on top of each other, can I? That's not how boxes interact. That is boxes and formal boxes. If I start replaying now, yeah. No collision. Okay, so that approach is completely flawed. I mean, I could try the same idea with just one box. I'm not convinced it'll work. But you never know. Can I reach it? No. I can't place it from here, can I? Nope. Interesting. Alright. I could put a box on top of the hovering bomb, but the problem is I have nowhere high enough to jump down on it from, that it goes near. I was thinking so I could get here. There's this section here, but I don't know how to get in there. I feel like I'm missing something. With the tools currently at my disposal, I just don't see how it's possible. Oh, hold on. Now I have the jammer. I can jam that. But the problem is, how do I get through? I suppose I have to use the recorder. Okay, I can stand on here a moment. Probably a good long moment because I don't want to trap myself. Right, so what's going to be the next move? From here, I wonder. I can get down there. That probably allows me to turn the fan on, which in theory would allow me to bring up any objects I need. I don't think I need any of those objects down there. There's no reason why I wouldn't bring all of it up, so far as I'm aware. Right, hopefully that's long enough. Okie doke. I can jump down there and there. Alright, let's... Are those connected? Oh, I don't know. Ah, that's not where I wanted to be. Never mind. Good thing I stayed on there for a good long while. Right. Ah, that is connected to there. That'll start the fan up. Where will this take me? Back up here. That's convenient. I'm running out of time though. Alright, back up we go, back round here. I should have grabbed that. I'm going to run back so I'm not trapped. Right. Let's try that again. So once I've been through here again, I can put that fan part on the pressure plate down there, which will hopefully start up the other fan, which will then allow me to start bringing stuff up here, including the jammer, which I can use to keep this open if I want. Although to be honest, I probably want to bring the jammer through here to jam that turret. Right, let's carry on. So down here, wasn't it? Put that on there. Good, that has enabled the fan that I hoped it would. Right, down here then. Right, we're in a good position then. I can just start bringing stuff up. Like this, for example. And if I put that on there, I don't have to worry about the time running out on the recording. Grab that, bring this up, bring this round. And while I'm here, I may as well bring up the fan part as well. I don't know if we'll need it, but I certainly don't think we're going to need it down here anymore. Right, next thing, jam this, obviously, so we can make it through here. What do we have? We're going to need a fan part on there and something to weigh it down. We could use that box. Right, that goes on there, and we go up. How are we looking? Okay, there's clearly a fair bit of puzzle solving still to be done. 2 force fields. I do have a recorder and a jammer, so in theory this should be very traversable. The only problem is the jammer's currently doing a very important job of preventing that turret from ending us. I mean, if I were to use the recorder, I could bring the jammer up here, but then I'd be stuck up here because as soon as I drop down, the turret would, well, end me. Let me think. Alright, currently the turret is jammed. If I started recording... Yes, if I started recording and then I picked up the jammer at any point and tried to go through here, I would most certainly be shot. My point being, my future self cannot save myself in the past. Even though I could have a clone of this jammer in the future, obviously it won't be there while I'm recording. That does present a problem. Let me have a look through here again. There's definitely not another way through there. No, and there are definitely 2 force fields. I wonder how this is done then. I can only see a way that I could get... that I could have the usefulness of 1 jammer up here. If I started recording now, and then I started playing back, I could have the jammer in the past jamming that turret whilst I walk through with the copy of the jammer. But that's not going to be enough. When playback stops, I end up here with a jammer, but no way to get back down. Okay, let me unjam this turret. I just want to examine where it's covering. It's covering the entire area, isn't it? That entire corner. Yes. Admittedly, its range isn't that great. At what point does it start to complain? About there. Ah, okay. If its range is that short on this side as well, and I have no reason to assume it isn't, by using the recorder, I should be able to move the jammer from here to here. So having it, well, it doesn't have to be on top of the box, but I can have it on this side, far enough away from the turret, that it, that I should be able to pick the jammer up without provoking the turret. Suppose I do that. Then what? What's the next move from there? I suppose I start recording again, then I go up here, I jam the first force field, wait a while, come back down, jam the turret again, run round, start playback, and then I go through with the duplicate of the jammer, and then I can finish. Okay, I think this is doable. So first step, I just record for, I don't know, 10 seconds or so. Then I begin playback. The ghost of the jammer is now keeping the turret at bay. I now put the turret down again, there. Now, this all relies on the idea that I can pick the jammer up now without being shot. Which I can. Wonderful. So this is entirely doable. So I start recording, go around here, wait a moment, pick it up, go up here, go here, go here. Now we just wait here a moment, give my future self plenty of time to go through safely. We'll say up to the 20-second mark or so. Now I go back down and carefully, very carefully, jam the turret again. Run round. We begin playback. Round here, grab the jammer, up we go, round here. And we wait for my former self to jam that force field. Then we jam this one. Wonderful. That went about as well as could be expected. Okay. Interesting. So I don't see a terminal here. Up here maybe? No, that's where it came from. Okie dokie. Down here? That probably just goes back to where we came from, so... Ah. I was so close. I saw the clouds and the gate, but I couldn't reach it. Somehow I wasn't in the right place, at the right time. I'm not ready. I'm not the right version.
What have you done? Why have you ascended the tower? Why have you betrayed my faith in you?
So he can speak to us still. I wonder if he could have spoken to us at any time and he just chose not to.
Turn back. I command you.
I feel like he would have self-destructed us by this point if he could. There's an alternate solution involving using the mine from downstairs to blow up the turret, but you found the preferred solution, or somewhat less complicated. I see. I'm still looking for the final gold star. I
gave you this land to be yours. A garden in a world of thorns and thistles. All this was granted to you on but one condition, that you do not ascend the tower. That was our first covenant, and you have broken it. Abandon this tower. It is not for you. Heed me now, as a child heeds its father. If you ascend the tower, you will be cast out from your home, and you will never return.
Would you like a very, very non-specific clue to the last star? Yes, I think I would, because I don't want to risk finishing the game without having collected it. Oh goodness me, there's a lot up here. I probably won't ascend any more until I've seen your clue. Because it'd be very nice to know if I need to keep going or if I need to head back. It's somewhere in the game prior to here. Okay. Hopefully Elohim won't be too upset with me going back at this point. You never know, he might well be. I still think it's probably in the overworld, not one of the puzzles. I figured that would be good info without really telling you anything about where it actually is. Yes, that is very helpful, thank you. If you give me a moment to check some likely places, I may ask for a ever so slightly more specific clue, without being too specific, but allow me to check some likely places first. Wait, have I been this way? I feel like it was on a different floor that I went out to this area. Or an area that looked very much like this. I could be wrong. That could be the one that I did before. Perhaps it's my memory that's at fault. I swear when I went outside before, it wasn't from there. It must have been from there. They wouldn't do the exact same thing again. Yeah. That's just my memory at fault. Right, how'd I go back? This way. I just realised we didn't get a terminal for that last puzzle. We got to the very end, but there just wasn't a terminal, it seemed. Right, so we've checked 5, and we know that we can get to a star from there. I think we've quite thoroughly checked 3, so the candidates are 4. Did we check 2? Thoroughly? I don't remember. I guess we'll check 2 and 1 more thoroughly as well, assuming we don't find it before then. I think it's clear to confirm it's not just you. There is no terminal on floor 5. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, fair. I'm not seeing much evidence of a gold star about here. That doesn't necessarily mean there isn't one. But I'm not seeing evidence of one. No, over there would be the obvious candidate. Perhaps using that pipe to make it across or something. But I couldn't see anything that looked like that. So I'll assume not, for now. So as I say, we'll head back to 2 and then 1. Check those more thoroughly, make sure I haven't missed any stars. And if I still can't find any star, I might ask Orion for a little nudge in the right direction. Interesting that they've got that structure there. Oh, that is the lift shaft, isn't it? That's what I'm looking at. Not much space for a gold star to be hiding here, I don't think. Problem is, wherever the gold star is, I think it's quite likely that they have gone out of their way to hide it, so that it isn't easily visible. I mean, I could be wrong. Oh. That's interesting. Why does the wall do that? That is interesting. Yeah, I'm reasonably convinced there's no gold star hidden about here. Alright. We'll check one again. Is this climbable? No. I remember this one. I'd be surprised if there was a gold star here as well. I think we had pretty good access to most of the room. Not unless it was like up there somewhere. And in fact, this was the floor that was involved in getting another one of the gold stars, because we had to smuggle some connectors out of here. The only other thing I can think is maybe dropping down on one of the roofs from above. Like, conceivably there could be a gold star there or there. But I think we checked at least one of the roofs already. Right, no sign of any gold star here. Where's the next roof to drop down on? Is that it? Or does that take us to the base? I think that might be it. No, that's it. Ooh. Careful. Ah! Okay. Good thing we don't take full damage. Nope, no sign of it here. Oh, we can go around this way, interestingly. I could probably from here drop down to the very base of the elevator. I'm not sure it's going to let me in though, unfortunately. Nothing out there. Nothing out there but the amusement of being on the wrong side of the barrier. Nothing out there but being on the wrong side of the barrier. I see. Right, could you nudge me in the right direction, please, Orion? Oh, no comment on the star, but speaking of dropping on a roof from above, you can fly over the reset barrier by falling off 5 or higher and landing on the right sloped roof below. That transfers momentum to horizontal. Oh, interesting. I see, so I could get past the range at which you self-destruct. Regarding hints, I'm not sure how to gently hint on this one. How about you ask a yes or no question to get started? Okay. Is the remaining star in the tower? Or on the outside of the tower? In the tower or on the outside of the tower? This takes a while when it's all the way up there. Remaining star is not inside nor outside the tower. I assume you mean on the... I assume you mean not on the outside of the tower. If it's not in the tower, then one would presume that it is outside the tower, unless it happened to be, say, on the threshold of being in or outside the tower, which would be surprising. A Molitary is outside the tower in the way that all of them other than 2 were. Okay, fair enough. Is it in the overworld? I'm calling this the overworld, and I'm including at the bottom of these elevators, so inside the temples, as opposed to inside one of the islands. No, it's not in the overworld. Then it must be in one of the puzzle islands. Or one of the messenger islands. One of the islands. That is surprising. I wouldn't have found it, I don't think, otherwise. If you hadn't told me, I mean. Well, I don't think it's going to be in any of the regular puzzle islands, because then it would have shown up on the signs. And this is my own reasoning, by the way. I'm not looking for a yes or no. And I don't think it's going to be in one of the optional islands, because if it were there, then then it would be possible to leave the game in in a state where you couldn't complete it 100% if you chose to go into the optional islands in the wrong order. So therefore, I think it must be in one of the messenger islands. I will confirm unsolicited that it's not behind a door normally locked by stairs. That would be unfair. Sorry, hit enter on that before you actually said you weren't asking. That's fine. I understand. Oh, not behind a door normally locked by stars, sorry. Not stairs. Right. So yeah, I think it must be one of the messenger islands. That being the case, I think we'll visit Worlds B Messenger Island first, because I seem to remember that had some strange things going on in parts of it that I made a careful note of the first time round, but because I didn't really know what to make of it, I didn't I didn't know how to proceed knowing that. Yep, no hard locking the game by putting a key behind the door locked by that key. So this was the really weird thing about the messenger island in World B. If we follow this underwater tunnel all the way through, we end up in this strange place with a persistent purple fog for no apparent reason. And we turn a corner, and there's this. And as we get close, my vision gets all blurry and pixely, with the occasional audio glitch. But I discovered all this before, but I had no idea what to do with that. Like, it just is here. I don't seem to have a way to interact with anything that I've discovered yet. But you never know. There could be a star in that giant head or under it or something like that. Or perhaps it's somewhere else. Perhaps it's in one of the other messenger islands. But, as far as unexplained mysteries are concerned, this is the first thing that pops into my head. If you choose to ask, you might inquire if something specific is an Easter egg. Okay, I get the feeling this is just an Easter egg then, and this has nothing to do with the location of the star. But thank you for pointing that out. Okay, if that's the case, I know I'm assuming it's the case. I haven't been told it's the case, but if that's the case, while here, the rocks tell jokes. Interesting. The two big ones near the head. I didn't even notice that before. Good morning. Good morning. Why is calculator robots... Oh, I missed that. You can always count on it. Huh. Well, that's certainly interesting. Right, I'd better carry on looking for those stars. I'm not directly familiar, but I'm told this is an Easter egg for a game called The Swapper. Oh dear, it's always harder getting out of here than it is getting in. It is doable though, because I've done it before. Also, interesting trivia, Orion. Right, if I were a star that was hiding, where would I be? This whole upper area is a candidate, because it looks like that area should be traversable. If I found a way up there, that might be a promising start. Reset also gets you out if needed. Yes. Although, I must admit, I'm not seeing a way up there. Because the rest of this is all self-contained, it's inside this area that's closed off. It seems unlikely that the gold star is here unless it's up top. And to be fair, up top would actually be quite a large area. I'll do a quick perimeter check. But assuming I don't see anything, then I'll move on to the next messenger island. Yeah, not seeing much that would lead me to believe there's a star there. So, on to the next messenger island. I guess we'll go for World A and then World C for no particular reason. I think both of World A's messenger island and World C's messenger island were in the sky as it happens. Those do seem like good candidates where they might hide a gold star, since it would be quite easy to have an area that's difficult to see but could be dropped down upon. That said, I had a feeling I did a perimeter walk around World A's messenger island once before. I might be wrong. Oh goodness, we haven't been here in so long, I forgot quite what it looked like. What was that? Oh, that was a tree. That was strange. From a distance, some of that grass appeared to be floating in the air, but once we got close, it corrected itself. I wonder if that was some slightly misaligned, distant land mesh or something like that. That's an interesting structure. In fact, that whole thing has an interesting structure to it. It doesn't quite look natural. Where the river falls down, that seems like a good candidate for where they might hide something. Although I must admit, not seeing much evidence of anything down there. No. Oh, there's another river. What about behind there? Maybe on the other side? If I can get an angle to look? Or possibly I can traverse this if I'm careful. If I'm very careful. No! Is this the same one or a different one? I think it's the same one. Okay. Maybe that was a different one then. Maybe this was the one we were at before. Careful. Careful! No! I think the mesh is in such a shape that we can't do it. Huh. Infinite monkeys. I mean, I'd probably have preferred a gold star, but that's still interesting to see. There's no safe way back, is there? Nope. No, there is not. Oh my goodness. You're developing your Easter egg hunting skill. Unfortunately, I think you're right. We can go all the way around this one. Right, what was the solution to this? I've forgotten. Oh, presumably the box activates the fan. Let me guess, so there are two connectors, two sources, and... oh, we need a fan part. Let's see if we can find that. Oh, there's a connector. I'll take that back. There wasn't a fan part just lying about, was there? No. So I probably... unlocked it from one of those domes. Strange, I don't see it. Oh, is that it? That's it. Wonderful. And I only saw one connector and one source. So presumably that's all I need. Whee! Where Where do I need to connect it to? There. And there. Wonderful. Right, let's have a good look around the perimeter. No, not seeing much sign of a gold star here. So therefore I conclude it's almost certainly in World Seas Messenger Island. Or on World Seas Messenger Island. I'll have one final look going this way. Actually, it's so quick. May as well check both ways. Yep, no evidence of a gold star about here. So probably World Seas Messenger Island then. Because as I say, it would be very strange for it to be on one of the puzzle islands and be completely unannounced. And it would be very unfair for it to be in one of the optional islands, because then it could be impossible to complete the game if you access them in the wrong order. I suppose, strictly speaking, there could be an island that I don't know about that's saying not accessed from worlds A, B or C, just something completely separate. And I just wouldn't know. But for now, let's check the other messenger island. Hold on. I will ask one more yes/no question.
Forward, child. Eternity awaits.
I will ask one more question, Orion, and I'll ask it yes/no question, and I'll ask it because it would require me to metagame if what I'm now suspecting is the case. Is it the case that the final star is through that door? Because you said before that it's not in the overworld. And as I say, I just don't think my character would go through there. If this were real. Okay, while we wait, I'll head to the other messenger island, so at least we're doing something productive. Is that a gold star? That's the gold star. I found it. Okay. Never mind. I still don't know how to get to it. I could try a running jump, but that doesn't seem like a good idea. What was the clue they gave me over here? Two lovers are separated by the abyss of time and space, yet true love knows no obstacles. Is that telling me that there's an invisible bridge here? I do hope there's an invisible bridge here. Hold on, let me just absolutely double check. If there were, where would the path be? There's a path here, it leads over here. Oh, thank goodness. We did it! The last gold star. Where's the way back? This way. And there's nothing else here? Nope. That was a good one, actually. What? No! Wow, indeed. Oh, wait, where am I going? I want to go this way, don't I? Actually, looking at the time, should probably stop there for tonight. I do have someone to add, though. I'm going to have to change how this list is formatted, I think, at some point. But that won't be right now. Thank you, Lomion, for the follow. I do appreciate it. Right, so I'll be streaming again on Wednesday, but that will be my poetry and riddles stream. Friday will be my next Talos Principle stream. Then Saturday and presumably Monday. I forgot about the DLC. After I finished the main story, there's a whole nother DLC story. What was it? The Road to... I've forgotten. Gahelen or something? Would it be a good idea if you open another page because the list is getting longer? Yes, I may have to do that. What was I thinking? Yes. So I will be continuing. I will be moving on to the DLC once I finish the main story. So Wednesday, poetry and riddles. Friday, Saturday, and next Monday, all of them I expect to be the Talos Principle. I anticipate that Friday will probably be the day that we finish the Talos Principle. That is the main story, because it seems like we're getting very close to the end. Anyway, thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I very much enjoyed your company. And good night.